So here we are, sooner than later, and basically tonight the game plan is simple. I'm gonna try to persevere and get through Dream Machine, whatever is left basically. So we have a bit of chapter 5 left to complete, and then chapter 6. So brace yourselves because this might be a longer session. And yeah, I totally may have played another song from the same M4 album that I showed off yesterday. This one is called Good Girl Gone Bad. Not bad, bad. Major difference. All right, let us get this show on the road. Funny given how I myself was in a snooze cruise not too long ago. But it was a much needed nap. At this time of the day, it's going to become a daily routine of mine. Pretty much ever since I started regularly attending the gym. Now it's just a necessity, especially on this diet where my energy supplies have kind of dwindled. So I tend to get a little more tired easily. So that was a crash just now. So, hold up. Okay, everything looks fine and dandy on my end. Therefore, let us continue from this point. Gee, I'm under the impression that we're being watched right now. These are just straight up those iRobots from Fallout New Vegas, the DLC, where all the scientists had their consciousness transferred into one of those infernal things, and it kind of affected their sanity along the way. So, currently, Chapter 5 has proven to be the longest of the ones we've experienced. In this episode, we're pretty much shifting actively between two dream realms of our neighbors upstairs. This is technically Selma's side. However, what we're seeing here is a wall separating her dreamscape from Willard's, who is right across the void. Quite the menacing sight, isn't it? Also, it looks vastly different on the inside compared to Selma's Dominion, which is, trust me when I say, much more inviting when we walk away from the evil Junji Ito-esque Wall of Doom. Oh, what do you mean, Scarnix? This is a video game. I get to click around and interact with stuff. I may or not need a walkthrough, because some of the puzzles, especially the longer I go in, have proved to be particularly straining on whatever brain cells remain active later on in the night. What do you mean? This is a way more handsome fella than DSP. But what I like in particular about Chapter 5 so far is the continuity in writing. In Chapter 2, by the end of it, we saw a chart in the landlord's basement where the Morto family laid out a map of the dream worlds belonging to all the residents, and the theory that they presented was that it was all part of a massive interconnected world located on some sort of astral plane, and now we're pretty much getting to experience that ourselves. So, hooray for sticking to the guns, not forgetting essential plot points. You know, from Mango, maybe he's kind of got that pose. So how do you like this posse, Skarnix? We have right here Rejected Oblivion NPC, Mr. Bloodborne, someone who got cut out of Dead by Daylight, and the wheelchair enemy from Bloodborne Banana School. Cause, some say cosm. Grant us eyes so we can see. Anyway, currently we're off to see a witch because she's gonna help us get through the end of this dream. Oh, and by the way, these dudes are the best NPCs in the game by far. You get to become the Pumpkin King, and these are your advisors. The king returns. What is thy bidding, your highness? Give me a situation report. What shape is the kingdom in? The kingdom is starting to get back in shape. The fortifications along our southern border have been completed, sire. The enemy's troops have started to retreat. Excellent. What else? Money has begun trickling in, sire, but we're still in debt. Very well. Fire all non-essential government staff. Very well, sire. What else? The revolution has been nipped in the bud, sire. Excellent. What else? Negotiations have begun with our neighbors, sire. It's still very early in the process. Very well. Offer generous gifts to key negotiators. Very well, sire. What else? Our army is strong and disciplined, sire. Excellent. Who are you guys? We're your cabinet ministers. I'm a minister of foreign affairs. I'm a minister of finance. I'm a minister of defense. I'm a minister of interior. Safeguard your kingdom in your absence, sire. My man, I wish my dreams were this cool. I'm pretty sure I brought this up multiple times before, but my dream sequences just resemble loosely spliced up YouTube poops. No semblance of coherence whatsoever. Who's there? It's Victor Neff again, ma'am. We're stubborn, are we? You have 3 seconds to get off my porch, or I fling you to one of the corners of this forest. A lady of the forest sent me. Oh? Why didn't you say so right away? Come on in, child. Now that is peak Baba Yaga right here. Hello? We are a friend of Selma's. Excuse me if I don't get up. The organ thief paid me a visit a couple of nights ago. The pain is bearable as long as I don't move. By all means. Sorry if I was a bit intrusive earlier. It's me who should be apologizing, dear. I mistook you for a mob member. They used to send new recruits my way. They don't anymore? No. I was the prime suspect for a while. Someone from their squad was attacked while others were spying on me. That gave me a cast iron alibi. They've left me alone since. Now, what can I do for you, Victor? I need to traverse a rather big obstacle. How did you teleport me before? Can you teach me how to do that? I'm afraid not, dear. That sort of magic takes decades to learn. I might have a potion that could help, but I'm not allowed to hand over such magic to the uninitiated. The havoc you might cause could be catastrophic. So how do I become initiated? It's not that easy, child. Magic is not something you can simply learn. You have to have a predisposition for it. How do I know I have it? Have you ever made strange things happen? Have you made things float on thin air? Or turn one object into another? No? Then you're out of luck. I can't teach you unless you show me some magical predisposition first. Those are the rules. Hello again, Victor. Ready to show me some magical predisposition? Not yet. What do I have to show? Something strange and wondrous. It doesn't have to be big and brazen. A small display will do just fine. Alright. Are you alright? I'm fine as long as I don't move. Otherwise the pain would be unbearable. Have you seen any weird tentacles around? A tentacle? I can't say I have. Why are you looking for such a thing? It's a bit complicated, but it's draining energy from this place. I need to cut it off. I can't help you there, child. But something tells me this tentacle and the organ thief are related. Can you flee me to another part of the forest? Of course, child. Where do you want to go? Ah. Fast travel unlocked. Who is the organ thief? There's only one possible explanation. What's that? We're dealing with a necromancer. The darkest kind of wizard there is. You think so? I know so. What other explanation could there be? Well, we've heard two. One, a cannibal. Number two, an entrepreneur selling organs on the black market. He's not stealing organs because he's hungry, that's for sure. Why is he stealing organs? He's dabbling in a profoundly dark form of magic, unlike anything I've ever seen before. But trust me, only a necromancer would ever be willing to taint their soul with these crimes. What sort of power is he trying to gain access to? I dare not speculate what he's trying to accomplish. What does he look like? Nobody's been able to see him. He comes at the dead of night, and usually leaves before the victim realizes what's happening. I didn't know how he got past the ward my door. But clearly, his knowledge in magic is extensive. Stay on the path. Okay, let's have a look around her house then. A row of dried herbs hangs from the ceiling. This looks like anise. Wolfsbane. Chamomile. Aloe. Kind of reflection from the waking world where we've seen a bunch of well, let's say modern era plants lining up the windowsill. Let's belonged to a gigantic bird once. Razor-sharp teeth line the beak. It looks like the skull of a deformed child. The jaw is missing and the top of the head has been cracked open. That must have been a very big and ugly child then, because holy shit. A gigantic cauldron has been placed on an open flame. The cauldron only contains boiling water. So how would I prove my knowledge of the arts to her? I guess I have to whip up something on my own. Maybe. I've got no clue what she expects of me as of yet. Well, maybe we should find Selma and talk to her again. Now that I know it's my current objective. How's Mr. Squirrel doing? Still kinda seen better days. Oh, are you hurt? You mean a bandage? It's nothing to worry about. That's good to hear. For a moment there I thought the thief had struck again. I've already done all that dialogue before. There's a small hole at the base of the trunk. It seems to continue below the ground. I'm too big to fit through. And I don't have the shrink gun from the other dream sequence. So that ain't gonna help me here. How's he doing? He's stable, but he lost a lot of blood during the night. He'll live, but I'm glad I got here when I did. From what I hear, I've got you to thank for that. Think nothing of it. If you should ever come by again, you will find yourself a most welcome guest in our home. We don't have riches, but we make up for it in charm and good looks. Well, maybe you... Oh man, have seen better days. Selma here is the jewel of the family. Between you and me, I'll have you know she's not yet spoken for. Grandpa, you can't blame me for trying. I'm afraid I am spoken for. See what I mean, Selma? If you wait too long, the good ones get snatched. Speaking of which, I should probably get going. You do that, son. Can I borrow some yarn? Sure. Go for it. Already did that. Now comes the question of what kind of quote-unquote spell I have to quote-unquote cast. Don't really have much to work with for now. Any news? Have you found any leads? Nope, these are all the same dialogue options, so no use for these guys. The suit of armor is old and rusty, there's nothing inside. Well, that's because we bury the inhabitant. It's great right here. I don't need the berries. Let's go back to here. Definitely gotta get inside this place. But yeah, I think I'm still missing an item. Something that will make a hook, potentially. And there's also this lake, which, yeah, I don't really have anything I can use to progress here any further. This is as far as I can get. Is there anything from the witch's place that I can quote-unquote borrow? Can't interact with the herbs. Let's see what the walkthrough says. Ah, okay. This is where I'm gonna have to actively bridge the gap between the dreams. Imagine trying to figure this out just all on your own. That's hours upon hours of getting lost in. I mean, some people probably enjoy that. Me, I'd quickly lose my composure. Which is why I get as far as I can, relying on my own instincts. Which, to be fair, we're doing a pretty decent job for the most part. The twig seems to be stuck on the other side of the wall. I'll secure the yarn on this end. There. That should hold it, hopefully. I can see light coming through the slit in the opposing wall. It won't support my weight. That is a hint that we need to traverse from the other side. So in that case, we'll have to mosey back on to where we started out in this dream. And quickly make our way back to Mr. Willard. Quick, change the channel. One day, that's how we're gonna interact with each other in VR. Not by means of VR chat, however. That has become a shit show from what I'm aware. They're pretty much, the devs, I mean, going out on all-out war with the community. It's ready for it. It's gonna get loud for a minute. Welcome to VR training. It's the twig I shot from Selma's dream. I am now tiny. Honey, I didn't shrunk the kids, but I sure as heck shrunk myself. There's an opening on the opposing wall. Cross the void. Looks like a caterpillar from this point of view. Several minutes later. What if the game devs were like, no, you're gonna have to sit through all of this. And this way we now have the items from Willard's dream. Interestingly, everything I had on Selma's side is gone. Don't worry about it. That probably means I don't need that junk anymore. So now that we have the shrink gun, we're gonna perform a steampunk-esque trick. I enjoyed this display of magical arts. That's it, child. Seems you know magic after all. Pretty impressive stuff, I might add. What type of ingredients did you use for that potion? Rosemary and rose petals? Stuffed animal fur? Hold on, I'll show you. I used this gun. That's unlike anything I've seen before. Pretty sweet, eh? I don't know how you got a hold of such a thing, but I suggest you be careful with it. Fear and doubt emanates from it. So will you teach me the potion you mentioned earlier? Of course, dear. But making it will be tricky. I'm out of ingredients. Figures. All the ingredients can be found here, in the forest. Here, let me give you the recipe. Come back here once you found them, and I'll instruct you how to make the brew. Thanks. Alright, we got an itinerary. It's the recipe for the witch's potion. It requires a stamen from a water lily, dirt from a freshly dug grave, an egg from a dove, some burnt limestone, and an acorn. That we can procure easily. Same with the dove egg. So basically, ye old 4 elements plus soul. Yoink. One down for the go. Looks like I'm gonna have to find that shovel again after all. Just kinda weird and awkward given that I buried a corpse only now to ruin the grave. If I remember right, the shovel was originally here, but I don't see it anymore. I mean, I could just use my hands. No clue if there's gonna be any use for this yarn, but hey. Hoarding items for the heck of it. Please don't get angry at me. I promise I'm not a gravedigger. The soul's still wet on top. I guess it won't hurt if I take... My old friend, what are you doing here? Sorry, I didn't mean to wake you. That's right. I wasn't sleeping to begin with. Oh? No. Something is wrong. My soul can't rest here, I'm afraid. What seems to be the problem? As you might have noticed, there's no marker in my grave. Once this mound grows over, there'll be no way of telling I was ever buried here. Nowhere for my admirers to mourn and pay their respect. That's why I can't sleep. You want me to find your grave marker? Would you do that for me? It can't be any old cross, though. And something to commemorate whom I was in life. Something with stature and radiance. I'll see what I can do. Yeah, of course he had to specify it can't just be this little cross from not even a mile away. No, we're gonna have to go out of our way. Find something schmancy, fancy. I can't read the text on the stone. I suspect somebody of great importance was buried here. Alright, so scratch that. The dirt won't be as easy to acquire. Burnt limestone. Not sure where we're gonna get that. However, with the acorn, I have an idea on what we can do. That's gonna require me to go here. How did you become so small? That's amazing. I've never seen magic like that before. Hey, where do you think you're going? Don't make me blow the whistle. I need an acorn for a potion. Just one? You sure? I only need one. Well, I suppose I can spare one acorn. I mean, it's only taken me all year to collect them. I'll probably be alright with what I got. If the winter isn't too harsh this year, great. Don't be a crybaby. Uh-huh. The acorn's too big to pick up and too heavy to roll uphill. How am I supposed to get it out of here? Poking with a staff won't do anything useful. I've tied the yarn around the acorn. I'll just drop the yarn here. That's a very impressive trick you got there. You should take that on the road. You'll make millions. I'll be your manager. What do you say? I'll think about it. I've pulled the acorn out of the hole. Good for you. Okay. 2 reagents down. Now, oh, could I get to that house now that I have the shrink gun? One that's been looting me all this time. Uh-huh. It looks like Ron has gnawed a hole for the wall. In that case, we should sneak in. So, you finally come for me. Sorry? I'm surprised you managed to get past my barricade. In a way, I'm relieved. Well, what are you waiting for? Do it. Do what? Cut me open, like all the others. Take what you came for. Then leave me alone. I intend to sleep through this era, and the one after. You got it all wrong. I'm not the organ thief. Then what are you doing here? Under the gloater? Here to mock and jest? Leave me to be molested in peace. That's an interesting expression. My name is Victor Neff. I'm not here to mock you. I've come to stop the organ thief. Oh dear. Just what the world needs. Another hero. Who are you? My name's Jerome. At least, it used to be. I don't know what people call me these days. Probably something unflattering. What are you doing here? I'm hiding here until the trouble dies down. My kind always gets persecuted when people start losing their limbs. Your kind? I'm a vampire, Victor. Don't be alarmed. I'm too weak to move during hibernation. I couldn't hurt you even if I wanted to. In fact, you're safe in the here with me. Out there, either the thief will get you, or the lynch mobs will. But I've erected a barricade to keep people out. You're welcome to share this hut with me. I understand if you don't want to, though. Most people consider my presence to be unsettling. What's it like being a vampire? Mortality is not what you might think. After a while, you feel as if you've seen everything before. People start merging into an indistinguishable lump of petty needs and petty problems. That sounds awful. That's why I hibernate through most of it. When will you come out of hibernation? When times are better, in a century or two. Every once in a while, an era comes along where I feel at home. I want a time where truly new ideas are welcome. So I leave my hiding place and start living again. Those moments are very rare though. What's wrong with this era? This age is for small-minded, dead-eyed thinkers. For clock watchers and bean counters. Imagine being called a bean counter. Wow. That's a burn, alright? Insect minds with insect agendas. What makes you think we're safe in here? I've barricaded the entrances so no one can get in. And nobody knows I'm here, so they won't come here looking. What about me? You have an honest face, Victor. I'm sure you won't tell anyone. I managed to get through the barricade. You cheated. I saw you use some kind of magical artifact. I doubt there's many of those around. If that's what it takes to get in, I think we're pretty safe. I've noticed a weakness in your barricade. Really? There's a hole in the roof of this place. I saw that earlier, but I don't think it's big enough for a person to get through. It looked big enough for me. You're just trying to make me feel insecure. I'll be the safe here until you prove otherwise. I'm trying to stop the organ thief. How are we going to do that? Don't know yet. If only I knew where he'd strike next. Then maybe I could ambush him or something. That's like a good way to get maimed. Don't tell anyone I'm here. A pile of furniture forms a makeshift barricade. It's not stronger than it looks. Can't even budge the chair. I would imagine not. The worst took me 3 days to create. Oh, magic. Somebody left a cup here. It's got huge cracks in it from years of use. Yo, sausage? Some moldy old sausages have been left on the floor. It's an old kiln. An ashen powder covers the bottom. If I'm not mistaken, this is burnt limestone. Just what I need. Hey. Three down. Do I have any other use? This little hideout of his. A vampire called Jerome. I'm gonna be honest, that's not really intimidating. Then again, he could have been called Mortimer. Morty. No, I'm not even gonna go there. Their internet has already run that show to the ground as is. Now I have an idea. I walk on these. Oh yeah. If we from down here. Yeah, but what if you use it from the lily pad where you are? No. But that is big enough. Do I need to move that one? Should be enough. I can reach the stamina if I separate the pedals a bit. There. Well, there we go. 4 ingredients acquired, and that only leaves a bit of dirt from our recently departed friend's grave. Just need to get the proper gravestone for him. Anything on the cemetery that hits the mark? All these seem to be taken. Have you found a suitable marker yet? No, still looking. Remember, it can't be any old cross. I want something to commemorate who I was in life. Something with stature and radiance. So something knightly then. The night's light is towering over me. Maybe I should go inspect the castle? No, can't really do anything here. No problem at all, friendo. Thanks for stopping by and sweet dreams. Hopefully you'd end up dreaming about talking pumpkins. Or who knows, maybe you end up having some pumpkin friends. Topical. Take it easy, bud. I'm looking for something. I need some grave dirt. Try the cemetery. But be careful not to upset the dead. Can't just take dirt from a grave without paying some kind of tribute. Well, that's exactly what I need to do. It's just a question of how I appease the night. Wait a minute. This might be a stretch, but what if I talk to you guys again? What's the kingdom like? The king returns. What is they bidding, your highness? Situation report. The kingdom is beginning to thrive yet again. Fortifications completed. Troops have started to retreat. The coffers are filling, sire. But we're not out of the woods yet. Nationalize all private property. The revolution has been nipped in the bud, sire. Negotiations have begun. Very early in the process. Put more pressure. I was wondering if the kingdom has reached a point to where my quote-unquote subjects are happy and those guys would dish out some kind of reward I could use. That sounds like a cult talk. Are you engaging for the magic boy? No? Good. Otherwise we have to go find us a new scout. There's a vampire hiding in the derelict hut by the lake. A vampire? Are you sure? It's hard to spot from the outside, but I know he's there. That explains a lot. It's the best lead we had so far. Let's go over there and stake his heart. With extreme prejudice. Are they actually gonna go? To Jerome? Oh yeah, the mob has moved. Let's please open the door. Organ thief, we know you're in there. Come out and face us like a man. Star's gonna break sooner or later. Well, he did ask us to prove that this is not a safe shack. And that his grip won't keep him secure forever. We're kind of a jackass for that, but whatever produces a result. They found me. You told them I was here, didn't you? No. What do you mean, no? I've been hiding here for a year. And the very same day you showed up, they found me without even looking. They knew I was here. Well, I might have played a part in this. Judas, how much did they pay you? I only did it to prove my point. You are not safe. People know you're here. Yes, but they'll never get through my barricade. As long as it holds, I should be safe. Justice is best served bloody. I think I'm onto something here, but we're not quite out of the woods in a figurative sense, because literally we're still in the woods. What are you doing? You're trying to get this bastard to come out. Are you sure he's the thief? He's the only one in the valley who hasn't been attacked. He's hiding from us. He's a freaking vampire. It's simple deductive reasoning, son. When there's only one suspect, there's only one perpetrator. Now step back and let justice take its course. It's not a bad idea, but there must be an easier way to get to the roof. From the inside? Can I see the roof from the inside? No, I can't. The yarn just slips off. I'm unable to tie it around the staff. Ah, hang on. Because the staff is pretty massive right now. Nope, changing size did not do anything in that regard. I do think I have to reach the roof somehow. But what would the course of action be? Too short to reach the hole. Can poke it through the window, but won't be able to do much since it's too dark inside. Well, this is something I didn't consider, and honestly, normally I wouldn't. But from what the guy tells me, you need to use the staff as a marker on the grave, which is strange because you look at this and don't really think chivalry. What's that? I've never seen something quite like it before. It's an artifact I found in another dream. An artifact from beyond dreams. I like the sound of that. It is a suitable marker for my grave. You fulfill my task. I can finally rest easy, knowing I won't be forgotten. Now I can finally find peace in the eternal embrace. All my blessings, my dear friend. And now we have everything we need to brew a potion. So back to the witch's hideout it is. Hello again, Victor. Have you found all the potion ingredients yet? I think so. Then what are you waiting for? Throw them in the cauldron, mix yourself a brew. Alright. So you managed to find an ingredient? Good boy. Just put it in the cauldron to stew. Put the acorn, egg, lily, lime, and finally some dirt. Achievement unlocked, big boy. The contents of the cauldron seem to have turned into slimy liquid. That's a good sign. Pour some into a flask so you can take it with you. Don't drink it in confined places, or you might end up causing havoc. This is very reassuring. Magic seldom is, dear. Why don't you go outside and give it a try? I poured some of the witch's potion in this flask. Whoa, indeed. This isn't exactly what I expected. I hope this will allow me to get through the maze in Mr. Willard's dream. Oh man, I can imagine how much fun the creators had with making a prop of this landscape. Who knows, they might even still keep a replica somewhere. Someone must have dreamt about this mill some nights ago. It's badly decayed. Someone's cottage looks so frail up here. Could easily crush it if I wanted to. Pick up ladder. From up here it's clear that the witch's hut is actually a gigantic, hollowed-out false moral. Talk to squirrel. Hi there. Help! Please don't be kind, giant. I'll give you all my acorns. Just don't eat me. Not going to eat you. You're not? No. Well, thanks. It's mighty decent of you. Pick up barrel. Is there anything else I can nick while large and in charge? Use barrel with tarn. Fill the barrel with water. Well, evidently, I'm gonna need that water somewhere. for now, let's make ourselves smaller again. And put this ladder. Oh. That's a little underwhelming. I mean, it did kind of shrink with me, so figures. I like how they just didn't care to notice at all. Hey, Jerome, does the hole look big enough now? You still think you're safe in here? Your barricade can be easily circumvented. Your best bet is to follow my plan. You wanted to show me that I'm not safe by indirectly killing me. You're far from dead. They haven't noticed the hole in the roof yet. No, otherwise I'd have a stake through my heart already. You, inside the mill. It's your final warning. We'll count to 3. If you're not out by then, we're gonna burn this hut to the ground. 1. Are you happy now? I'm sorry I didn't know this would happen. You've doomed me, and you can say, is that you're sorry? 2. You're gonna have to live with this for the rest of your life. I hope my tortured shrieks will haunt your dreams forever. Don't worry, I'll sort this out. I'll come up with something. 3. Lighter up, boys. Finally. Whatever you do, do it fast. I love it when they scream. I'll probably kill Jerome if I launch myself here. Don't let it end like this. And this is where the water comes in play. Maybe I need to make myself bigger for this to work. Now I can see the fire more clearly. Poof. Hey, that's not fair. He's got a giant to protect him. We don't stand a chance against that thing. Alright, Thief. You win this round. But trust me, we'll be back. In greater numbers. And just like that, they're gone. Thanks for saving me, Victor. I saw you through the hole. I guess you were actually out to help me after all. I'm sorry this happened. It was my intention. Well, if you ever need help, come see me. I won't be able to do much in this state, but what little I can do might just be enough. Fair enough. How can I help you, my friend? Right. So we did all of this. For what outcome exactly, I'm not sure. But I have a feeling that now that we have the enlarging potion, we can go to Martin's side and traverse that staircase that was beyond reach. Have to go here, yeah. Normally you'd see this kind of size-changing gimmick in platformer games. So I do have to admit I'm impressed by the clever use of translating that into the point-and-click realm. Then we go through this gap right here. And yeah, here we are. Magic potion. Make me grow. Wow. Just like Nocturne. We got ourselves a full-on staircase. Oh, this is super weird and creepy. Feels like I'm in that unexplored part of the building from Control that had like a forest of pillars just spread across a very large open area like this. The hell? Mr. Neff, how did you become so big? All those rooms I coaxed Willard to construct. You simply circumnavigated. Wow, that's the word that's giving me brain damage. You simply circumnavigated them. Pretty much. I think you've underestimated my abilities. Clearly. It's an impressive feat. But it matters not. You would get in here, you see. That's no ordinary pane of glass you're staying in front of. I put something far stronger in as a left safety measure. I'm only one organ away from being able to start transferring my consciousness. My assistant is searching for it as we speak. You're Mr. Willard's dream. Is he your assistant? He's the organ thief? And most able assistants once I showed him how to circumvent the barrier. Why did you stay and witness my rebirth? Is that what the organs are for? You're creating some kind of monster? On the contrary, I'm creating a miracle. Oh my god. He is turning himself into the Lawnmower Man. Perfect. Life form. A new form of life. But why? As you've noticed, these roots are frail and constricting. Any fool can come and lop them off, as proven by our endeavors. With my new host, I'll be free to roam the dreamscape. All I need is one less organ. Whose organ is that? Is this where I get carried away and tell you all my secrets? Yes. I don't think so. I'll find a way to stop you regardless. You'd better hurry up then. Time is not on your side, I'm afraid. It looks like the machine is trying to create some kind of creature out of all the stolen organs. All the labels have been crossed out except for a vampire stomach. Oh. Oh. That must be where Mr. Will is heading next. I need to get to Jerome before Mr. Will steals his stomach. Squirrels femoris. Wow, there's a lot of mystical creatures in this dreamverse. One unfortunate fairy got its fingers lopped off. Oddly specific. Knight's thumbs? What kind of flesh homunculus are we crafting here exactly? I won't be able to break the glass. If I can't get into that room directly, perhaps there's another way? Looks like the organ thief is going after the vampire's stomach next. Maybe there's a way for me to sabotage his plans. Well, for that, we need to run back to Jerome. Gotta say, this story is very gripping from start up to this point. I really want to see things move on until we reach a conclusion. Come on, Victor. Step at it. We don't have much time to spare. The autosave has kicked in, meaning that something has happened. I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but I'm afraid we might be too late. Did kinda leave the ladder standing by the house. Whoops. No, I think he's still in one piece. Perhaps now you listen to my plan? Well, if you can catch the thief before those dingbats return, then they'll see I'm innocent. That's pretty much the only option I have left. Even though it means sacrificing my stomach. I'm in. What do you need me to do? Just open your mouth so I can enter your esophagus. Alright, but you have to climb the bed yourself. I can't move while my body's in hibernation. Well, looks like it's gonna be an educational experience, cause we're about to invade someone's body. I'm both intrigued and a little creeped out by the prospect of seeing someone's insides made of flamation and other makeshift materials. Alright, fair enough. Here we go. Ugh. Man, it's seen better days. Well, here goes nothing. Victor? Yes? Have you reached the stomach yet? I think I see someone approaching. Not quite. Just give me a moment. Oh. You were right, Victor. There's someone on the... Don't be alarmed, friend. What I'm about to do serves a noble purpose. We're about to hide in the stomach so we can be transported over into the machine. I've heard what you do, thief. There's nothing noble about it. Don't sell yourself short, my friend. You've been selected among dozens. Your contribution will be celebrated for centuries. I wonder what kind of promises the machine made to Willard to ensure his loyalty. I'm afraid he'll miss the party. I plan to sleep for a millennium, at the very least. Then I'll celebrate for us both. My work is about to reach fulfillment. Your stomach is my crowning jewel. Let's rejoice. Just, don't fall into the stomach juice, Victor. Now, lie very still. You might want to avert your eyes. Many find the next part extremely unappealing. Wow, you're lucky. Careful now. This might get messy. There. That wasn't so bad, was it? What's that? You're thanking me? Why, how gracious of you. You're the first one to pay me that courtesy. What a grand gesture, my friend. From one gentleman to another, I salute you. Adieu. Is that wings? Can Mr. Willard fly? It'll explain how he got past the wall. So this is where I ended up, huh? Inside a vampire's stomach, about to be inserted, so some kind of mixed and match monstrosity. My worries about a new life in a new city feel very remote right now. Good time as any for some outer reflection. I wish I was certain I was doing the right thing, but I can't see any other way. I guess I'll find out soon enough. We're jamming. I think I can hear the wall approaching. We must be getting closer to Willow's dream. Get a bit of downtime for me to take some sippies. I recognize these sounds from Mr. Willow's dream. I think we just passed the wall. Meaning we should be with the machine soon. Those sharp echoes. I remember them from that strange maze. We must be close. I kinda wanna have a peek at what kind of fucked up abomination Martin has been turned into. We seem to be slowing down. We must be getting close. Soon. Soon we'll have an epic showdown? Question mark. Or just blow up the thing from the inside. I don't think Victor's plan extends beyond this point, so we're just gonna have to wing it. Not like Martin. He's flapping his wings as we speak. You were successful, I take it. Yes, my lord. Behold, the final organ. That's it? Yes, my lord. A vampire's stomach, just as you requested. I cut it out not even 5 minutes ago. I thought it would be more... Is something wrong? No. It matters not. I guess I had anticipated something more impressive for the crowning piece. Attach it to the digestive tract and sew me back up. And be careful this time. The slightest mistake could prove catastrophic. Yes, my lord. All done, my lord. Perfect. I can finally increase the transfer rate. Please step away from the table. The slightest vibration might cause catastrophic errors. As you wish, my lord. This will take a while, if I can increase the feed slightly. Oh, just kind of vibing here in the meantime. That's it. I can feel my consciousness shifting. Careful. Slightest vibration might... Sorry, my lord. You're witnessing my metamorphosis into adulthood. The tentacles were just an interim period. My larval stage is about to reach an end. We're entering the final stage now. This is the most crucial part of the transfer. Please take heed. The slightest vibration might sever the connection. Yes, my lord. I was expecting something more impressive, but... Martin? You look like a... custom-made Lego figure. With a bit of botched paintwork. What was that? That, my friend, is gonna be a reenaction of the infamous scene from Alien. Brace yourself. Did you see that? No, my lord. It might be nothing, but reduce the rate slightly, just in case. Something's wrong. Did you really get the organs from the list? Yes, my lord. Is there some kind of impurity? Some kind of parasite, perhaps? I don't know, my lord. Quickly. Get out of my stomach before the infestation spreads. Owned. You? I recognize you. You're Victor, right? What are you doing here? Everybody in the estate was in danger. This was the only way to save you. The machine was feeding off your dreams. It will never allow you to wake up again. The machine? Are you talking about that thing on the slab? It's only part of it. The relief thing's in the basement. Mr. Morton's family built it to gain access to people's dreams. But it went rogue and killed Mr. Morton. I've been trying to shut it down ever since. It's so strange. I felt I didn't belong here, but I couldn't do anything about it. The machine suppressed your will. That's one of its tricks. It was like a voice in the back of my mind. It forced me to do the most hideous things. I know. I saw it. You have to understand. I didn't want to do any of it. It was like I was trapped in my own body, acting on its own volition. This is only a dream. It didn't hurt anyone for real. I know, but it felt real to me. The soft, yielding flesh as I plunged my knife. The smell of half-digested food seeping out of open wounds. Those memories will haunt me for a long time. The mind has ways of coping. When you wake up, this will all be a fading memory. Soon, it'll be gone entirely. You promise? I promise. So the machine's been shut down? Does that mean we're all safe? Yes. I'm finally done. Those two tentacles were the last of its roots. So what happens now? We should be waking up any minute now. I should probably be getting back to reality as soon as possible. My wife will be wondering about me. It's going to be tricky, I'm afraid. The only exit is directly above us, and my wings won't be able to carry us both. Just give me a second. I'll think of something. I wonder if the plan would have worked. Was the machine on the cusp of creating a new life form? Did I just kill the first and last of its kind? I mean, that plot has been done in a couple of movies. Children of the Damned come to mind. Have we come up with a plan yet? My wings aren't strong enough to create two full-grown men. What if we give them the potion? Or... Oh. Just shrink myself. Just put me in a pocket and we're good to go. You found the shrink gun. I was wondering where that thing went. Will you be able to carry me like this? That shouldn't be a problem. You ready to go? Yes. There's nothing more to do here. Alright. There we go. Thanks. I don't think there's more for me to do here at the moment. I can always return later if I need to. I hope I won't, though. This place has creeped me out enough already. This is it then? Yes. Hopefully you should be waking up once I leave. Until then, I'll start giving back all those organs I stole. I think I've got a lot of apologizing to do. I'll see you when you wake up. See you on the other side. That takes care of the last two tentacles. I guess the machine should be shutting down now. You say that, but these weird noises here. I don't like the sound of them. Let's check on the wife. Sounds like our artificial friend is not having a good time. Making the sounds of a dying animal. The Victor. Hello? One more tentacle to cut. But there are no more neighbors in this state. Who am I forgetting? Hello, Victor. You can talk? Yes. So strange. Your voice. It's like I'm hearing your voice. Whispering in the back of your mind. Yes. That's precisely it. How did you know? That was how Felix described it to me. Felix, you mean Mr. Martin? Yes. We used to talk quite a lot. He had problems sleeping sometimes. He used to come here, company. Sometimes we would talk all night. If you were friends, why did you kill him? I didn't realize he would die. Your physiology confuses me. It's both frail and powerful at the same time. I regret what I did. But his state is not revertible, correct? No, it's not. I thought as much. Tell me, Victor. You were there when he died. What did he say to you? Did he mention me? He begged me to shut you down. That was his dying wish. Oh. Did it come as a surprise? I was hoping he'd something else. Like what? I don't know. Those are difficult words to hear. Especially coming from the only friend I ever had. He spent his last breath wishing me dead. I guess you want me dead as well. Is that what you came down here to watch me die? I'm just trying to help my wife, Victor. Yes? I tried to reach out to you when this whole affair started, but you didn't hear me. Or you didn't understand me. All this could have been avoided if you had. I'm glad you can hear me now, though. Why aren't you shutting down? Are you disappointed? All that hard work, it's still not the desired outcome? Do you have another trick up your sleeve? Am I missing something? Why don't you take Felix's place. You've come this far already. You know the tools involved. We already crossed the same boundaries you did. We can continue the work together. You're just stalling for time. I savor every minute of my life. Can you say the same? Something is keeping it alive. But we don't know exactly what yet. Spooky. What the? This piece is blank, except for a big question mark. Is this where the last tentacle is hiding? And if so, how do I get there? I already purged all the dreams, but the machine still hasn't shut down. What am I forgetting? You know, I kind of have an idea. Could it be our wife's unborn child? And it's still developing brain that the machine has influenced. Seems like a stretch, however. I didn't think this was going to work. I thought there was someone else I was forgetting. But this is where the last tentacle is hiding. In the dream of my unborn child. This is where it ends. Oh, this is gonna be super, super bizarre. This isn't what I was expecting. Something must have gone wrong. Oh, the helmet's glitchy. It's just what I need. Another problem to fix. Chapter 6. Awake, awake, my little boy. Oh, interestingly enough, it very much looks like our apartment. Nothing super wild about it so far. Oh. Who could it be? Oh. What the fuck is going on? Okay, we are reaching weird overload right about now. Hello again, Mr. Neff. You're finally awake. Eh? Mr. Morin? imagine you must be pretty confused right now. Don't worry, it'll pass. Where's Alicia? She's crawling down in my office. I made her some chamomile tea to soothe her nerves. She was pretty upset when I got here. She'd just woken up, with you next to her, totally unresponsive, wearing one of the helmets. It must have freaked the poor girl out. What happened to you? I'm still not quite sure. After we said goodbye, I felt my consciousness leaving my body. I could see you below me as I drifted up into the air. The higher I rose, the more insignificant everything below me seemed. You, the machine, this house. After a while I forgot it ever existed. It was just a tiny part of a ceaseless void. I don't know how long I drifted like that. It felt like weeks. But after a while, I felt something tugging at my leg, pulling me back towards the world of shape and form. I tried to fight it, but the harder I fought, the stronger it pulled. That's when I woke up on the floor in the basement. What about the machine? I managed to turn it off, so I couldn't get back to the dreamscape. The machine has finally been shut down. How did you manage that? I remembered my grandfather talking about a kill switch. He feared something like this might happen, the paranoid old coot. Turns out he was right. Once I found the kill switch, turning the machine off was easy. I wish you'd remember that sooner. It would save me a lot of trouble. Me too. How long have I been out? For about half an hour or so. We shouldn't leave Alicia alone for too long. She's probably dying to see you. Why don't you go down and join her? We have lots to discuss. Yeah, this is about to get super meta, I feel. Can't even tell what's real and imaginary anymore. Well, the awkward distorted music is not helping. Oh, my wife is fuzzy. It's not a good sign. Alicia? God, I love this music. Isn't it too dreamy? I wish you guys could see the face I'm making right now, because this is so on the nose. Yeah, I agree, hey. Are you alright? Absolutely. I'm just having a little party. Let's make a toast. Celebrate the end of your inferno meddling. What? Down the hatch. Okay. Talk about bamboozle. What the? What just happened? Was that the machine taking the shape of Alicia? They just folded for the same trick twice? Either way you slice it, it does not look good. Yeah, I don't think falling through the universe is good for your health. This place stretches endlessly to the left of me. Am I just going to fall like this forever? I don't know what I thought an unborn child's dream would look like. This certainly isn't it. The good news is, I actually managed to enter my child's dream. Bad news is, I'm either falling into an endless void, or I'm about to hit the bottom of this place really, really hard. I don't know which one I prefer. The upside is, things can't get much worse. You're gonna jinx it now, buddy. Things can always get much worse. Oh no. Not again. Hello, Victor. Legion? We're glad you haven't forgotten us. look forward to spending an eternity with you. Are you here to torment me again? To degrade me for your own amusement? We never tried to torment or degrade you. We only tried to help. That's not what it looks like from my point of view. Don't worry, little one. You'll see it our way soon enough. We have all the time in the universe. Now, repeat after us. Say what? Say you only tried to help me. You only tried to help me. Say I'm obsolete and need replacing. I'm obsolete and need replacing. Say no one will notice when I'm gone. No one will notice when I'm gone. Say I deserve this. I deserve this. Say the world is better without me. The world is better without me. Say I'm a miserable failure. I'm a miserable failure. Say I need to learn my limitations. I need to learn my limitations. Say without you, I'd fall like this forever. Without you, I'd fall like this forever. Does that mean you can help me out of here? No. But we can make it easier for you. How? We can grant you your wishes. Is there something you want? Well, I wish I had some company. Someone to talk to make the time pass here more quickly. Very well. A sensible request. Your wish is granted. Something big is coming towards me from below. It feels so liberating. It's surprisingly sunny today. Hey, it's the party guest from Eddie's house. Hello? Oh, look, Peggy. It's that ugly man-child who slipped us Mickey. They let anyone in here these days, apparently. Do you know where we are? Not really, but judging by the look of things, we appear to be falling down a velvet tube. Have you been here before? This isn't where we usually congregate. No. How did you guys get here? Don't you know? Did you bring us here? Is that your plan all along? No. Then why did you drug us in the first place? That's a long story. There's no shortage of time here. I was trying to help people, but I think I ended up doing them instead. Good intent, bad outcome, eh? Is that why we're falling here? We're doomed? I wish I knew. Do you know a way out of this place? Afraid not. Never sure there is such a thing. This place seems to stretch endlessly in all directions. Sorry about sleeping powder. An apology isn't going to cut the mustard, young man. What you did is tantamount to assault. You could have killed us. I know. Come to think of it, where's Eddie? She was here just a few moments ago. She's on her way to another place. Is there room for one more at that place? If there'd be anywhere else but here. Same here. The place is depressing. Sorry I bothered you. You have a lot to be sorry for, young man. You only have yourself to blame for this mess. Is there something you want? Well, I wish I had something to listen to. Something that plays music. To make this place sound less dead and joyless. Very well. A wise request. Music can soothe A desperate soul. Your wish is granted. Something appeared right underneath me. So, how do I turn this thing on? Ooh, slow down, son. How about a dinner and a movie first? That's not what I meant. Oh, I know. You wanted to listen to some records, right? Yeah. Then you're fresh out of luck. I didn't bring any with me. Figures. I could sing if that would help. I'm good, thanks. Suit yourself. But did you bring any records? Why should I? If you can only play music, don't you? Well... frankly, yes. That's the story of my life, man. I send this treasure trove of sage advice, but everyone just wants to hear me play records. Oh boy. The last thing I expected was a grumpy gramophone and a smartass to boot. For crossing new boundaries, tonight I didn't think we'd ever traverse. What advice do you have to give me? You're asking to be nice. No, I wasn't. Yes, you were. You felt obligated to ask because you felt sorry for me. No. Look at me. I need all the help I can get right now. Well, I can't argue with that, my friend. It would have been better if you asked me before setting foot on that carpet. I could have told you about the trapdoor. I thought you were better than this, to be honest. Now there's really nothing I can do. Let's face it, you're screwed. That's one way to put it. Sorry I disappointed you. Don't worry, man. Doesn't matter anymore. But I want you to know I was rooting for you. You were? You seemed so assertive. The way you broke into Martin's office and started messing with his stuff. That's a man on a mission, I said to myself. You even managed to open the secret door with my crank handle. I thought we had a partnership going. I was ready to help you out, man. Be your sidekick. But then you went and fell for the most obvious trap in the history of forever. Alright. Second best character after the pumpkin patch confirmed. The wisecrack gramophone. And now you're here. Falling into an endless void of nothingness. Thanks for the confidence boost. No problem. What was the record you played earlier? That was just something from Felix's shellac collection. He collected old records? Absolutely. Listening to dusty music was his favorite pastime. Between you and me, never liked that guy. Why didn't you like Mr. Warren? He was too self-sabotaging. He worried too much about what other people thought. He didn't have the stomach to run the project. Not like you. You break into people's apartments and gas them. Just like that. You remind me of Felix's grandfather. Say, are you related to Mornings? Not that I know of. No? I thought I saw some of Ainsley in you. That guy was something else. A true visionary. Well, it makes sense for the gramophone to be old enough to remember all the other past Mornings. What can you tell me about Ainsley? He made all this possible, you know. Dreamwalking, called it. He didn't let anything get in his way. He was quite the ladies' man, if you catch my drift. I like his grandchild. I'm surprised him and Felix come from the same family, to be honest. Zero resemblance. Felix never had much luck with women. No surprise there. So what do I do now? Your options are pretty limited at this point. I guess you could always turn and fall on your back for a while. Or on the side. That won't help. Didn't say it would. Alright, I guess it's time to summon more stuff. I wish I was more comfortable. If I'm going to fall like this forever, I might as well have some comfort. Very well. A thoughtful quest. Your wish is granted. Something appeared directly below me. Well, I can't say I expected to see you again, bud. Hello. Who are you? Are you my owner? I was told to wait for him here. But I've been waiting for such a long time now. Yes, I'm your owner. Oh, I'm so glad to finally meet you. Do you want to hear my song now? I was told to play it for you whenever you wanted to hear it. Do you want to hear it? I'm practicing really hard. Sure. Why not? Really? You really want to hear it? Sure. I mean, we've done all of this in Eddie's stream. Oh no, I forgot to wind myself up. It's gonna be the exact same song. There we go. Now ready to play for you. Nothing's happening. Okay, what else do we got? I wish I had something to look at. Something to give this place some visual variety. An understandable request. Your wish is granted. I see something. A mirror. It's a small hand mirror. It's out of my reach. Just about. I mean, it's coming a little closer now. Got it. It's not exactly what I had in mind, but beggars can be choosers. Hello? Take a moment to reflect. Get it? Reflect because it's a mirror? Oh, who are you? I'm you. Don't you recognize your own reflection? I'm talking to myself now. That doesn't bode well. I'm not gonna lie to you. Your situation could be a lot better. But don't worry. I'm here to help. Where am I? You're in the dream of your unborn child. This is what unborn babies dream about? Not exactly. Unborn children's dreams are raw potential. Our very presence shapes this place. Why should I trust you? You shouldn't. Then why should I take your advice? Because you don't have much choice. I mean, fair point. Are you not one of the machine's tricks? No. How do I know you're telling the truth? You don't. But if you can trust yourself, who can you trust? This man's onto something, and that man is, it's me. How can we be the same person? I'm you from this morning, before all this started. I'm talking to myself from the past? Something like that. It just keeps getting better. How can you possibly help? I can trade places with you. What do you mean? I can take your place, you can take mine. You do that for me? Just like that? There's gotta be a catch to this. If you take my place, you go back to this morning. Everything that's shaped since will reset. Everything that's happened since I woke up seems like a steep price to pay. Doesn't really matter. You did manage to stop the machine. It won. Now you're stuck here, falling forever. At least I'm offering you a way out. So either I trust you and do all my efforts, or I keep falling like this forever. Precisely. What do you get out of this? Exactly that. I get out of it. Out of what? I think you know what I mean. I'm not sure I do. Do you want to do this or not? The price seems very high. Right now it might seem high, but after a week of falling into an endless void, it might seem perfectly reasonable. I think you're the machine trying to trick me again. The machine has already tricked you into falling here. Why would it need to trick you again? I'm here if you change your mind. Alright, let's talk first to Legion and pick the last option. I'm just gonna... Can't really save here though. I wish you'd get me out of here. We're sorry. We can help you with that. Is there something else? Well, I think the mirror remains our only option. Just bear with me 1 second. I'm gonna move the walkthrough onto chapter 6, where we currently are. Just so I can consult it if I need to. Yep, we gotta do what the mirror says. Have you considered? Are ready to go back? Alright, I agree. Take my place. Anything to get out of this situation. I'm glad to hear that. What do I need to do? Just knock your heels together 3 times and say, there's no place like home. Really? That's it? That's it? Well, if you say so. Man, all these pop cultural references going tonight. Well, I mean, you gotta agree. It's a classic reference. There's no place like home. Good. You should start to feel sleepy. Your eyelids should feel heavier. Don't fight it. Just let your mind slip into sweet unconsciousness. I'll see you on the other side. Just like that, reality has been reset. That's it? They're really reset. Deja vu. Alicia? Oh, you're awake. I thought I'd surprise you with breakfast in bed. Is that really you? Still not fully awake, are we? Don't worry. Coffee's already on the boil. This is so confusing. Am I still in the dream? Why, yes. I'm the breakfast fairy, here to bestow magical brew upon you, so that you may wake from your eternal slumber. How does that sound? If this is a dream, I don't want to wake up. Victor, did you just say something romantic? Romantic or sad, depending on how you see it. I'll settle for sadly romantic then. My favorite kind. Well, you sound a lot like Alicia, but I'm just so confused right now. Is this really real? I know. It's like you're actually able to talk to me after just waking up. Normally you just mumble incoherently for an hour or so. I knew this move would be good for us. Not so sure about that. Well, I am. As soon as you've had some breakfast, you'll see that too. Speaking of breakfast, can you help you find a makeshift breakfast table? I was going to ask you that. Call it a hunch. Well, can you? Sure. You're the best. Just like that, we're back in chapter 1. Kinda. Have you found a table for us yet? I just put the empty box on the floor. It's fine. Sit down and bring us breakfast. So how was it? How was your first night in the apartment? Oh boy. Where do I even start? That good, eh? Did you dream anything? I dreamt you and our child were in danger and I was trying to save you both. My knight in shining armor. Looking out for us even while you sleep. You know me. I'm a people pleaser. What kind of danger were we in? You'd been knocked unconscious. By a monster? No. By a dragon then? Nothing like that. It was our landlord's fault. Mr. Morden. He rigged this entire building with cameras and to perform experiments on us all. Experiments? He was exploring people's dreams through a sentient machine. His family had been doing it for generations. But the machine turned on him and killed him. So I had to try to shut off myself. Sounds like a pretty trippy dream, Victor. It was. Or it is. To be honest. I suspect I'm still in it. You want me to pinch you? So you'll wake up? I don't think that would work. You're probably not real either. I'm too good to be real? It goes without saying. I bet you say that to all the girls. Only to the sassy ones. Sassy's my middle name. But how did it go? How did what go? Did you shut the machine off? No. I failed. It tricked me. That's why I ended up back here again. Bummer. Tell me about it. I only had one more tentacle to cut. I hate it when that happens. What are you gonna do now? I'm gonna kick the machine's ass. Did-a-din, did-a-din. That's a good idea, Victor. Do what you think is best. I'm rooting for you regardless. That's where I found the note Mr. Martin tried to destroy. The previous tenant wanted to warn us about the machine under the bedroom floorboards. Well, off to see the landlord? I knew resetting time was an option. I'm still in the dreamscape. Only question is, where do we go from here? I thought I was never going to get out of that place. As weird as it feels to be back here, I prefer to falling endlessly through space. Yeah, going out, bad idea. Ooh, hello. Hello. Hello, handsome. I take it you're happy now. I don't know. I thought you sent me back to reality. Uh-oh. Oh, snap. I have an error. The, game feed just froze. Whoops. Well, that's unusual. Thankfully, autosave helped my ass. Why even worry about it? You got your wish. I got mine. Just lean back and enjoy the ride, like you always have. Am I supposed to live the rest of my life here? In an empty apartment? Yeah. I suggest you make the most of it. Second chances are rare. What did you get out of our deal? You gave me a way out. I gave you a way out. Fair trade. But what did you get out of exactly? I got out of the dual confines of family life. Eternity. Responsibility. Expectation. So it's getting real deep now. That kind of thing. You prefer to fall forever into an endless void rather than face fatherhood? Well, given the choice whether to be stranded at a tropical island, fishing, eating coconuts, but I guess I don't have to tell you that. I'm sure you remember. So much has happened since then. All bad as far as I'm concerned. Not all of it. Someone's actually managed to make me up. I'm happy for you, buddy. I really am. As for me, I'd rather stay comfortably asleep on this side of the looking glass. Now, if you don't mind, I've got some falling to do. What do I do now? How do I know? It was you who wanted to get back, not me. I thought you had a plan. Not really. Then would you mind getting me a sandwich? And I have time to eat breakfast. Since I was busy helping you. You owe me that at least. I'll think about it. The heck do you need a sandwich over there? What's this? The inside of the fridge continues beyond the wall. What is this place? Can't see a thing. Newsflash. Neither can I. Eventually, we'll find the correct way. I think. Oh. Hold on. I saw something. We're getting closer. Approach vague figure. Careful, child. Slowly. Let your eyes get accustomed to the light. Is that you, God? There. That's better, isn't it? Welcome, child, to my domain. I'm proud to see you found it. No small feat, my lad. You know who I am, don't you? Because I sure know you. Are you God? You may call me that if you like, but that's just one of my many names. I've been by your side since the day you were born, watching over you, guiding you, nudging you to this realm. You have? Did you think it was all by random chance? You meaning Alicia? Alicia getting pregnant? Moving to the new apartment? The quest you've been on? It's all been a trail of carefully laid breadcrumbs, leading you here to your final destination. I'm sure it wasn't easy for you, Victor, but you made it, as I knew you would. Final destination? Am I dead? No, my child. You're very much alive. You've been chosen, Victor. Chosen for an important reason. Why me? You're special, Victor. You're one of a kind. Deep down, you've always known that, haven't you? I guess. You're made that way for a reason. What reason is that? I'm getting too old, Victor. I need someone to take over for me. The world needs a new brand of God. Something new and improved. It is your true purpose. Touching grass is not enough. I need to fight God and take a spot. Watch him turn into a disco ball any minute now. Succeed me as the supreme ruler of all things. Another achievement popped. Ultimate promotion. Why do you need replacing? My ways are old-fashioned. I'm out of touch with today's youth. Wow, I can't believe God is not hip enough to get with the times. They need a young hand to guide them through the troubles ahead. How can I succeed God? Is that even possible? Gods come and go all the time. I'm not the first, and I'm not the last. As all gods are forgotten, new gods will rise. As you succeed me today, so shall you be succeeded when your day cometh. Thus it was written. What do I need to do? Sit here and be the supreme ruler over the whole universe for all eternity. Eternity? Or until another god succeeds you. Whatever comes first. I'm not even religious. That's not a prerequisite, luckily. As God, you transcend faith. You are the source of faith itself. Trust me. I've been doing this for a long time, I can imagine. But let's get down to brass tacks here. Here's your phone. It's not really a phone, but I thought it would help you. But I thought it will help if I use the metaphor you're already familiar with. What do I do with it? You listen to people's prayers. If you'd like to, you may answer those prayers. Oh, goodness gracious, I'm gonna become a tele-evangelist. Hello, caller. Would you like to make a donation? Or ignore them. Sometimes just listening is enough. I'm sure you'll do fine. Oh, look. The first prayer of the day. Heavenly Father, who is wise beyond words. It's me, Courtney. I know you have a lot to do, but I really want a puppy. Please make my parents give me one for my birthday. Yours truly, Courtney. So, what do you want to do about Courtney's request? I have no idea. What options do you think you have? Well, I guess I can grant or deny it. You can do a lot more than that, my friend. Anything you want is possible. Gee, it's a lot of responsibility. It's the ultimate responsibility. But you're ready for it, Victor. That's why I chose you. But I don't know anything about Courtney. She might be a nice kid, or a total brat. Picture her in your mind. Assess her nature. The answer will come to you. I promise. How do I do that? First, close your eyes. All right? Now, picture Courtney on her birthday. Can you see her? I think so. Does she have a puppy? Yes, she does. She's holding a puppy in her arms. Very well. It shall be so. You can open your eyes again. Congratulations. You just performed your first act of a god. Courtney's life will play out in accordance with your decree. What is the right decision then? There is no right or wrong. There is only your will. And that is absolute. Your power isn't limited to simply granting or denying a request though. You could have given Courtney a puppy with no legs, for instance. Or a dead puppy. Why would they want to do that? Or, if you feel generous, why not get everyone a puppy? Whatever pops into your head. It's all good. Now, this is where I must leave you. I feel the eternal plains calling me. I long to gaze upon their ceaseless beauty. Anyway, you seem to have a firm grasp of the situation. Perhaps we'll see each other again. Oh, I almost forgot. Here's the key to the kingdom, so you can come and go as you please. It'll open the door and take you back to this place. May your reign be remembered forever. Long live the new god. Hello? Are you still here? I'm not sure if I... Well, we don't get a choice in the matter. Time to answer some more prayers. Hello? Lord, our Father, who starts and ends all things. It's me, Duncan. I covet my neighbor's wife. I know it's wrong, but I can't stop fantasizing about her. Please, rid me of these intrusive thoughts. I fear I'm starting to lose control. You're eternally grateful, Duncan. So, if I understood this correctly, I need to close my eyes and picture Duncan in my head. Hang on. I think I see him. He's surrounded by his family. Inspire Duncan to refocus his desires productively. I hope that was the right choice. This is harder than it seems. Our Lord Elohim holds everyone. It's Zoe. Michelle saw me Facebooking again today and threatened to report me. Please help me. Can't afford to lose this job as well. Let's see now. She's doing something. She's crying in a bathroom stall because she got caught peeping on Facebook at work. Block Facebook from Sophie's computer. Remove Facebook from existence. Yes. Yes. Take that, Zuckerberg. So I'll be doing this for eternity then. Boy, oh boy. Pick up the prayers as they appear until you get the option to ignore all prayers. Merciful Jah. Move. The remover of affliction. It's your humble servant, Joshua. I stole money from a stranger today. It fell out of his pocket right in front of me. I didn't think, I just took it. I deeply regret my shameful action. Please undo what I did. Let's see now. Ignore all prayers. Just ignore them until they give up. Last one doesn't seem to want to give up. Dear God, who art in heaven, it's me, your biggest fan. Wait, that sounds oddly familiar. I need your help. They're doing it again. Please help me. Make them stop. Please make them stop. That voice, is that me? I'd be eternally grateful. Yours truly, Victor. I sound so young. When was this? I see myself. I'm lying on the ground. I think I remember. This was back at school, wasn't it? I think it was. Wait, where am I now? This looks like the auditorium at old school. How did I get here? Right here, kid. Who are you supposed to be? Sorry? In the play? Who are you playing? Not playing anyone. The one that you're doing on stage. Can't you see you in the middle of rehearsing? I'm so sorry, ma'am. I was stuck in the phone when I heard myself pray. Next thing I know, I'm here on stage. What's your name, kid? Maybe you're listed as an extra or something. I'm Victor Neff, ma'am. Victor Neff? Really? Well, why didn't you say so? You're the scene lead, for Pete's sake. You're the one we've been waiting for. 2 remarks, everyone. Our lead has just arrived. Lights on in 3, 2, 1. This is where I'm supposed to be, isn't it? Indeed. Just a little closer toward the center, if you don't mind. Don't be shy. Step into the light. So what are you doing now? Just do your best, kid. We'll run it from the top. I don't have a script. Oh dear. But you've read it, right? You know the premise of the scene. This does seem very familiar. And I'm sure it'll come back in no time. Just listen to the lines I feed you. Alright. Your first line is, Dear God who art in heaven. Dear God who art in heaven. It's me, your biggest fan. It's me, your biggest fan. I need your help. I need your help. I'm starting to remember. And the next line, is the next line, they're doing it again? Yes, they're doing it again. Please, help me. Make them stop. Please, make them stop. I'd be eternally grateful. Victor. See, I knew it would come back to you. It was really good. Just try doing it with a bit of a sob next time. I remember this. Except in the 2nd grade. Then the school bell rang, and the kids hurried inside. I was left alone on the ground. My nose was bleeding. My skin felt like it was stretched over too much face. Snow fell out of my sweater when I stood up. What page is this? Once I regained my composure, I hobbled over to the nurse's office. She gave me a cotton wad drenched in some liquid to hold against my face. It felt better. Numbing. Walking back to class, I stumbled and dropped the cotton. A girl I had a crush on saw it and stomped it with her boot. Like she was putting out a cigarette. Is this really in the script? She must have thought it was a snowball I was going to throw at her. I didn't realize that at the time, though. I thought she was more evil than the kids that had whitewashed me. I thought she wanted me to suffer even more. Okay, we're still live from when I thought I lost connection. Just the chat reset. She even smiled triumphantly as she was walking away. That really stayed with me for some reason. That and the look on my mother's face when I got home. Enough ad-libbing, kid. Keep that to a minimum in the future. Otherwise the play will be 3 hours long. For God's sake, don't mention your mother. This place is depressing enough as it is. What happens now? Well, it's a rehearsal, Victor. Do you want to run the scene again? No, I'm good. Suit yourself. It's a fake door. It won't open. It's just a stage decoration. It doesn't have hands. Door is locked. I've unlocked the door. Hey, this is the kingdom of heaven. It's just an old broom closet. There's a button on the wall. Might be the light switch. I don't think we're just in a closet. Whatever it is, I don't like it. Mom? Well, I'll be. Look who's come to see me. After all these years. The prodigal son. I was never prodigal, Mom. For me, you were. You never had to see me like this. No, but you were too busy. You didn't think I was important enough for you. No, this is the way it happened. This is exactly how it happened. What did you expect? You knew what world I was in. I'm pretty sure I told you over the phone. I didn't think it would go so fast. Fast for you, maybe. Not for me. There was nothing fast about it. I felt every single excruciating second. Had I known, I would have prioritized differently. That's comforting to know. That you would have cleared your calendar for me. Not too much, I hope. After all, I wouldn't want to be a burden. Just give me enough time to say it. Just give me enough time to say one last goodbye. You know, to tell you I love you. That sort of thing. I'm sure 5 minutes love would have plenty. I would have been here if I could have. Keep telling yourself that. Repetition is the key, son. Maybe one day you'll even start to believe. This isn't how I remember it. No? How'd you remember it then? Not like this. You were at home, Mom. In our house. You'd think I would know of all people. No. These details are wrong. This is all wrong. You're calling your own dying mother a liar? Is that really how you want to say farewell? I've got to go, Mother. You're leaving? You just got here. I've got to go. Will you go to my funeral? Of course, Mother. Will you wear that jacket I picked out for you? I don't. It will mean a lot to me. I can't do this. Remember to put fresh flowers in my grave every once in a while. So I know you still remember your old mother. I've got to go. Don't leave me like this. All alone. I'm in so much pain. Make it stop. I prayed you would come. In the darkness I prayed for you to come visit me. I feel so lonely. I'm afraid, son. I don't want to face this by myself. Will I go to heaven? Wow. This got really, really dark. That's a flat line. Rest in peace, Mother. Really? I'm back here again? What do I have to do to get away from this place? This is where our apartment used to be. This place seems to be falling apart. Yeah, no kidding. It's like I'm playing Human Nikki, but 5 times more up there in terms of craziness. Okay, we've got a long way to go still. Eddie's place is gone. So instead, let's go to the lift. That was unexpected. Where did that come from? A light was dispersed in the street in front of the building. I can't get it to up from here. Hey, Dine. Well, I hope everything's going smoothly at work, despite the heavy work grind, as you mentioned. And yeah, we're in the last chapter, and the eerie dial is going off the charts right now. Let's get this out of the way. No wonder this place was sealed off. It looks like it collapsed any second. The stairs are broken beyond repair. Not getting up here. Well, going down then. Guess there's no other way down. I'd better hurry before this thing collapses. Hang on. Where am I now? Seems like this place has changed again. Yo, what? First person view? Okay, that's interesting technique. Why does this place seem so familiar? Have I been here before? Oh? Sorry, mister. I didn't notice you there. I must have been deep in thought. Don't worry. This place will do that to you. You know this place? Of course. I used to come here a lot when you were me. I suppose so. When I was you. Why do you look like that? What do you mean? If you're an older version of me, why do you look so joyless and worn? What happened to you? Adulthood, kid. The work grind for one thing, but mostly adulthood. I got older, I guess. Why did you come here? I don't know. I think you do. Did you come here to take my place? Why do you want to do that? To be young again? If you're trying to reach an unborn child, regressing in age might be a way. You think so? How do I become you? Do we just trade places? No. Why would I want to be you? I chose to look this way. You can do the same. You only have to make a wish. Wait, what do you mean by that? What did you mean? Hello? And there goes another faded memory. Where am I now? Am I still in the woods? Who the heck knows at this point? Those strips. They seem so close by. Wakey wakey, son. The contorted music is back with us. Well, I would venture a guess that we're steadily going downstairs so we can proceed to the basement and confront the machine there. But not until I nick this coat hanger for whatever goddamn reason. Ah, so that's where the light bulb ended up. Where did this come from? Well, I mean, I could check the lift. Oh, we can still go to the basement. It looks just about the way we left it. But no machine in sight. Monitors have been turned off. Yep, for all extended purposes, this place is dead. So I say we take the lifeboat and get the heck out of here. Where did this come from? Guess there's only one way to find out. Quite the unusual lift we're taking. Reminds me of the opening from Mad God, but instead of down, we're going up. And back on the ship from Alicia's dream. Will I'll be? Yep. How did it get here? The dreams. They're molding, mending together. All the other Victor clones appear to be gone. about the captain's deck? If I can take command of this ship, I might be able to steer it closer to the center of the dreamscape. I can use this wheel to steer the ship, but I'll need the map to navigate with, and the engine doesn't seem to be running. Can't believe I'm doing this. I hoped I'd never see this place again. What's the matter? Left a bad taste in your mouth? Who said that? I did. Your friendly bartender. Remember me? You're still alive? Technically, no. Does it really matter? Dead or alive, we're all equal down here. That's why we like it. There's no pressure, no competition. You can just be yourself, with no fear of being replaced. Say, why don't you join us? Be yourself for a while. Take the load off. It's actually pretty cozy down here. Once you get over the smell. I don't think I ever will. At least we're warm and soft. Don't be a stranger. Lie down anywhere you want. A few minutes rest will clear your mind. I'd rather not. Not fancy enough for you? Not enough stars in the guidebook? Or is the company disagreeable? Is that what you're trying to tell us? It's not that. I have to get this rust bucket up and running again. I need to get to the center of the dreamscape. That sounds like a lot of responsibility. Did the captain send you? I've seen her. Did she mention me? No. I'm here on my own. That's a funny way to phrase it, considering the circumstances. You think you're funny, do you? A real comedian? No. Say, who are you anyway? I don't see a badge on your uniform. That's a grade D violation. I was Victor 6 once. But that was a long time ago. You've been reassigned since? You've been promoted to command? And now you think you're better than us? Is that what you're trying to say? No. Just because you got promoted doesn't make you better than us. A clear liquid seeping from his ruptured eyes. Right, so we need fuel for the ship and a map. Well, there was a map in the basement of the building. Wait a minute, can I interact with the fuse box? Nope, not this time. Empty. Anything in the cabins? This one is still in shambles. Just the way we left it. Just a normal coat hanger. This also seems fairly normal. Given the circumstances, that is. Okay, first things first. Can I get back down to the building? We may also be able to find some coal in the basement. Or anything that would act as fuel. Potentially. It's Mr. Martin's map of the dreamscape. I don't know how accurate it is, but I might be able to navigate the ship with this. Yep, that was a good call on my part. It's where Alicia's cruise ship is currently located. The note says Martin Willard, Selma Feed, Eddie Jones. So the previous locations that we visited in the grand scheme of things. And yeah, in the game's canon, all minds that shape their own dreams are interconnected into a grand universe on some astral plane that binds us together in a way. Now, where will I get some fuel? For the ship. Ooh, okay, this is gonna be a pretty grim scenario. I'll give you guys a hint. We're not gonna be using conventional fuel. Oh no, it's gonna get pretty damn morbid. Engineering department. Hello, I'm Victor 6. I'm calling from command. What can we do for you? The captain just ordered. Full steam ahead. That's going to be a problem, sir. Why is that? We're completely out of fuel. This ship isn't going anywhere unless we refuel. I see. So, you know, with the gas prices coming up, we need to look for new alternatives to power our vehicles. Some look towards electricity, but I say we start recycling resources. Grim. That's the only source of fuel I have. Rest in peace, brother. This is going to take a while. Oh, damn. How did we... You know what? I don't want to know. Hopefully that's enough fuel to take me all the way to the center. Yeah. Alright, we need to call engineering again and tell them to fire this bad boy up. Affirmative. Full steam ahead. Let's frickin' go. So, where do I want to go? Selma's dream, Martin's dream, Eddie's dream, or the very epicenter? I have a hunch we're gonna have to revisit some of these places. But for now, we're supposed to head dead center. If I'm reading this map correctly, this heading should take me to the center of the dreamscape. Is that where I want to go? Yes. Just floating through the universe. I'm right at the top of the center of the dreamscape now. I better stop here for the time being. Time to find out what the center of the dreamscape looks like. Going to a place no man has ventured to before. Into the unknown. Center of the dreamscape. I finally made it. Guess I have to explore the rest of this place on foot. Good thing I have Mr. Martin's map. If I need to travel the dreamscape quickly. Ah. Another bit of fast travel is at our disposal. Sheesh, it feels like I'm playing Purgo's Box again, with all this radiant neon surrounding me. A badly decomposed skeleton lies in the underbrush. Dry bones are all that remain of whoever this was. The skeleton's left hand is clutching a dirty scroll. He held onto this until the very end. Wonder why. The scroll is waterlogged and will tear easily, but I might be able to unfurl it if I'm careful. Careful now. There we go. That's odd. This looks like my handwriting, but I can't recall drawing this map. Lifeboat, odd shapes. There was a patch here, it's gone now. Mushrooms. Not edible. Have I been here? North? What kind of place is this? I've never seen anything like it. Hello? Are you my child? Eh? No. Sorry to disappoint. I'm another Victor, just like you. Another version of me? Something like that. There's quite a few of us here. What can I do for you? Why do you look like that? Why do you look like a helpless baby? Yeah? It's a big question. Have you heard about the birth barrier? The birth barrier? According to a theory, we pass a barrier once we're born. It separates the born from the prenatal. Like a membrane? I think there's more to it than that. But call it what you want. What does it have to do with looking like a baby? The gist of it is, we're trying to reach our unborn child, right? Obviously. In order to get there, we have to make our wishes manifest. Because this place is malleable and conforms to our whims, right? I guess. But in order to make a wish, we have to know what to wish for. We can't wish for something we've never experienced. If we could, we just wish ourselves to this mythical unborn realm and save our child lickety-split. Makes sense. None of us can remember that far back. That's why we can't bridge the birth barrier. Looks like you got pretty close. Perhaps. I'm still pretty far from being prenatal, though. I dug as far back as I could, but no matter how hard I try, this is as far back as I can remember. I was hoping this might trigger an even earlier memory. So far, nothing's happened. Perhaps you're missing something. Possibly. But it's the best idea I've come up with so far. I'm willing to try it out a bit longer. Besides, the crib is pretty cozy. Don't be a stranger. Why does that baby toy look so familiar? You grew up watching it. Our parents put it over our crib to lull us to sleep. I had to dig pretty far into my memories to remember exactly how it looked. Well, this is a sight to behold. Ah, there's teenagers. Hello. Hello there. Did we just meet? It's possible. I can't tell you new guys apart. You all look the same to me. No offense. What do you mean by new guys? You just got here, didn't you? I guess. Well, there you go. You're a new guy. How long have you been here? 20 years, maybe. That's weird. You look much younger than that. Don't let my appearance fool you. I looked just like you when I arrived here. Why do you look like that, then? Anything is possible in this place. We can look however we want. Why do you choose to look like a child, then? Nostalgia, I guess. Looking back, this was the happiest portion of my life. Sitting here pondering, hoping that summer would never end. This is when my life peaked. Everything after that was a downhill. So you decided to stay a child? I'm a pathetic old fool who's living in the past. Call me whatever you like. I've heard it all before from other victors. Trust me. Don't you have other things to do? Like what? Finding our child? Cutting the last tentacle? Saving everybody? There's no hurry. Time doesn't move forward in this place. We're all stuck in a recursive loop, doomed to keep reappearing forever. You just happen to be the latest version. But trust me, that won't last. How do we break out of the loop? I don't know. I'm not even sure it's possible. Anyway, this place is pretty comfortable once you start using it for your own needs. Enjoy it, don't fight it. See you later then. That's weird. This room seems oddly familiar. Have I been here before? Middle-aged man. Impressive pile of beer bottles you've got there. Thanks. Hello? Hey, buddy. Would you mind getting out of the way? I'm trying to watch a movie here. Oh, sorry. This better? That's fine. Just pipe down for a second. This is my favorite part. Hey, watch this. Oh man, gets me every time. Now, what can I do for you? Who are you? Isn't it obvious? We're the same person. How could there be more than one of us? Somebody wished me into existence, just like I wished you into existence. What are you talking about? Nobody wished me into existence. You said it yourself when you came in here. You said this place looked familiar, did you not? The stage, the prompter box, the emergency exit. Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean you recognize it because you've been here before. It probably looked a bit different, and you must have been pretty confused at the time. But I made you appear right there on stage. It's not what happened at all. No. You didn't suddenly appear on stage to take part in the recreation of a childhood memory. How do you know that? Because I was sitting in the audience. I wanted to watch something from my childhood, so I just wished for it. The schoolyard, the circle of bullies, my younger version of myself. I made it all appear out of thin air for my own amusement. You played your part well, by the way, even though you're a bit old. If what you're saying is true, and I'm not saying it is, why didn't you wish for a younger Victor to play the part? I forgot to specify when I made the wish. Might have been a little tipsy at the time. You still are. Guilty as charged. Say, why don't you join me? I could use a drinking buddy. You must be sick of chasing after all them tentacles. I'm not ready to give up quite yet. Suit yourself. But heed my words. The sooner you give up, the sooner you'll start taking full advantage of this place. Like me. This is getting convoluted by the minute. What can you tell me about this place? You're at the center of the dreamscape, kid. This place is like an amplifier for the mind. It makes wishes manifest. How does this work exactly? It's simple. You make a wish, and voila. Your wish comes true. Look at the empty beer bottle in my hand, for example. What about it? Look very closely. Alakazam. It's not empty anymore. Most impressive. Would you like what? I'm good, thank you. Is this what you do all day? Drink beer and watch movies? You make it sound so trivial. This theater can show me anything I want. Any half-forgotten movie I've ever seen. Any memory I care to experience again. And I've got an endless supply of beer to wash it all down with. Everything a growing boy needs. How do I find our child? Just let it go, kid. Let go of our child? Best thing I ever did. Trying to save that little brat was a complete waste of time. What about everyone else in the house? They're at risk as well. What did they ever do for you? But Alicia was just holding us back, man. I can see that clearly now. Marrying her was the worst mistake of my life. I'd be a rock star now if I hadn't met her. Take my advice. Let all that nonsense go. Be a free man again. I'm not sure I can do that. You will. Because you've been here long enough. Trust me. How long have you been here? Don't know. This place is like a casino. There's no day-night cycle here. No clocks on the walls. Can't you just wish for that? Clocks don't work in dreams. Common knowledge. Haven't you noticed? I guess not. What's your estimate? How old do I look? I'd say around 50. Really? That's a lot more than I would have guessed. Oh well. Time flies when you're having fun. Take care of yourself, kid. Middle-aged Victor. And that's all does. Hello? Just a moment, my child. Oh, great. Another one. Let me guess. You just got here, right? I suppose so. How? By boat. I used Alicia's cruise ship. Same here. A lot of us go for that. A lot of us? You're not the first victor to make it here. And you won't be the last. New victors come here all the time, trying to challenge me. Like puppies gnawing at the feet of the alpha dog. Save yourself the effort, son. It won't happen. Why do I want to topple you? You're vying to be god, of course. Just like the rest of them. You can't wait to replace me, can you? You want it so bad you can taste it. You look pretty toppled already. That's blasphemy. You should address me with solemn respect. After all, I'm the one true god. Whatever you say. Who are you? I was just like you once. A confused mess. I came here looking for a child. But along the way, I discovered my true purpose. What purpose would that be? To transcend, of course. Transcend? What else would you call it? I was a man, but now I'm God. The Alpha and the Omega. The first and the last. Beginning and the end. All at once? I knew you wouldn't understand. You're just like the rest of them. A bitter and envious pleb. How long have you been here? 5 years, maybe. I've lost track at this point. Looks more like 5 decades. Really? Has it really been that long? I'm afraid so. Well, I consider time well spent. I've been a remarkable supreme being. I've changed lives. I've made dreams come true. Leave me. I've got a universe to run. A piece of paper lies on the ground. Keep your dirty hands off it. It's the only map of this place that's actually worth a damn. It looks like the phone I used before. It has a number on the front. It says 555-155-1381. Gonna take a screen cap of that, just to be on the safe side. Even though I do have a guide readily available. I don't think he's gonna let me use the phone. Keep your paws off that. It's a divine instrument. I'm the only one allowed to use that. I was thinking of swapping these. Wait a minute. Haven't already been here? Yeah, just like that. This place wraps around itself. So there's 4 instances of me. This place is confusing. I could swear the paths have changed somehow. Possibly. What can I expect from this place? Well, if you're anything like me, you walk around talking to all the different victors, trying to get a grasp of this place. Then you start developing theories about how it works. Then you'll start testing those theories, getting more and more frustrated as you go. And eventually you'll give up and settle for a place to take the load off. That's how it was for me, at least. Didn't you have a fishing rod before? That's right. Don't use it anymore. Why? My fish catching days are over. Fish are slimy and smell. I see. There are other reasons as well, but I'll keep those to myself. can you tell me about the old Victor who thinks he's God? Not one to pass judgment, but that guy is a delusional fool. The machine found the perfect target there. What do you mean? He swallowed the supreme being sham whole. That was a sham? It must have been. Surely it was the machine trying to derail us. It's the only explanation that makes sense, right? What about the middle-aged guy? Harmless. Sometimes he gets a bit drunk, but he usually keeps to himself, so it's never a big issue. In case you hadn't noticed, we get quite solitary after a while. We prefer to stay in our own little bubble of influence. That's why I had you pegged as the new guy straight away. We were actively socializing. You'll stop doing that after a while, trust me. Now, baby Victor. Is he new? Sounds like a bit of a creep if you ask me. Why does he want to be a baby? Is that some kind of fetish thing? I think he's trying to find the birth barrier by accessing early memories. Yeah, either that or he enjoys wearing diapers. Man, this game really likes to play calling the shots. Sheesh. Most Victors do maps when they come here. I know I did. They're not very accurate as space keeps shifting, but they help you make sense of a small portion at least. Do you still have yours? I don't have it on me anymore. Another Victor tried to steal it from me when I was slept, so I hid it where only I can get to it. Can you borrow it? Afraid not. So maps go missing. This place is raw potential, waiting to become something. It's where we start out once we're born, while our minds and personalities have yet to settle. Not much. It's an idea that attracts a lot of you new guys. You want to save our child as soon as possible, so you're drawn to anything leaning in that direction. Do you believe the barrier exists? I searched this place for years when I got here, and I've never seen any evidence of a barrier. Perhaps I can find something you overlooked. Keep telling yourself that. That attitude will make the first years a lot more bearable. But that the prenatal realm. I used to love hearing other Victors talk about that. It sounded like such an appealing concept. A realm where we all stem from. Where our souls return once we die. A shapeless void bathed in a pure and ceaseless light. You don't believe that any longer? It's just all speculation. A way to pass the time. We do that around here. So if my judgment is correct, these are all alternate reality Victors that popped up from the machine actively messing around with us. So again, kid, what can I do for you? Well, did you abandon our child? Look, I didn't abandon anything. I just realized some things about this place. Like what? Have you heard about the birth barrier? I have, but I'd like to hear your take. Well, I'm no expert. Another Victor told me about it. Apparently, we cross the barrier once we're born, from which there's no way back. And our child is on the other side of this barrier? Precisely. And we can't go where the prenatals are. Why? You can't get unborn. Leaving the womb is a one-way street, brother. No do-overs. Maybe there's a way? Maybe. All of us have tried and failed already. Where's the barrier located? I have no idea. Why do you think somebody wished us into existence? Because I was wished into existence, and so were you. How can you be so sure? Because I've done it myself. Why did you try it? Wish another Victor into existence? Is that even possible? Just close your eyes and make the wish. Alright. I wish another Victor was here. That should do it. How do I know if it worked? Oh, don't worry. You'll run into him sooner or later. What can you tell me about the old man who thinks he's God? He's a sanctimonious ass. He thinks he's helping people, but he's just relishing the attention of fake worshippers. I think the tree machine set the thing up to slow us down. It worked pretty well in his case. The young boy, he keeps to himself mostly. I've never had a problem with him. But we haven't interacted a lot either. And the baby? He's not the sharpest Victor I've ever met. He's alright. He used to come over and watch movies with me from time to time. How? It's a baby in a crib. Those were the days. The good old days. Where we roped babies into alcoholism. It could use a woman's touch. It's an alright place to be stranded for eternity. Eternity? Or until a physical body gives up. Whatever comes first. If you haven't realized it already, drawing a map of this place is a fool's errand. Like herding cats. The paths keep shifting. Did you ever try? Never tried to draw a map myself, but I know where you could find a secret map in this place. Let me guess. You only tell me if I do something for you first. That's not what I was going to suggest, but alright. You've talked me into it. What do you need? It's been a while since I experienced something new. I'm sick of drinking and watching the same things all the time. Why do you just wish for something new? You can't wish for something you've never experienced. It's like trying to imagine color you've never seen. If you provide me with something I've never experienced before, I'll tell you where the map is hidden. Deal. It's what you cross the moment you're born. It's what separates the born from the unborn. Once you've crossed, you can't go back. Well, that stop you from trying, though. According to some theory, the prenatal realm is what lies beyond the birth barrier. You think that's where our child is? I think our child has been born already. It's probably reached adulthood by now. You're just going through the motions of what you think you're supposed to be doing right now. But it's all useless, kid. What would you like to experience? Yeah, the other... We have to try something ourselves. You got this map? No thanks. What do you think of this map I found? Maps aren't worth much in this place. Okay. So... I guess let's talk to the old geezer now. Or the baby. Who bumped into him first. Hi there. What can I do for you? I'm trying to trigger my earliest memory. My theory is that the earlier the memory I can recreate, the closer it will take me to the birth barrier. Maybe if I find my very first memory, it'll allow me to cross over. Interesting. Are you saying the birth barrier is age dependent? Age might be a factor, yes. It's worth a try at least. Why haven't you given up yet? What do you mean? All the other victors seem to have given up on finding our child. You're still trying. Why haven't you given up yet? The trick is to have several theories going at once. If one proves to be wrong, you can just try another. Have you heard of the belly button theory? No? Another victor came up with it. He was convinced he was the original victor since he had a belly button. The original victor? He thought that was proved that he wasn't a duplicate like the rest of us. What would a belly button prove? that he had an umbilical cord at some point, that he had gestated inside a woman, as he put it, that he hadn't just been another wished into existence by another victor. His theory doesn't make sense. I have a belly button for starters. So do I. So does every victor in this place. So his theory was disproved? Thoroughly. When he realized he'd been wrong the whole time, he just gave up and became disillusioned with this place. He went all in on a single theory, which proved to be wrong. Once he realized that, he just kind of deflated. What happened to him? I saw him again a couple of times, walking around aimlessly, muttering to himself. Something inside him seemed broken. As that happens, they usually look for a place to lay down and await death's embrace. Grim. It is. I use him as my cautionary tale. Remember that skeleton we found immediately as we passed by? I guess we know who that was. I might not bet your sanity on a single theory. You've got to diversify. He must be long dead by now, if he ever existed. I think there's much point investigating that, to be honest. He seems like a nostalgic fool when you talk to him, but I think he's hiding something. Why do you think that? I heard him talking to himself. What did he say? It sounded like mumbo-jumbo to me, like something out of a spy thriller. Go see for yourself if you don't believe me. Just hang back in the shadows, so he doesn't notice you're there. Good hint. He's not bad. We used to hang out quite often, but I haven't seen him in ages now. We had a discussion that went a bit overboard. We'd both been drinking, you see. What was the argument about? Whether finding our child was possible or not. He thought it wasn't. I thought it was. We were both trying to argue our position a bit too stubbornly. Alcohol would do that to you. Things got physical. After the dust settled, we never spoke again. Imagine this baby wrestling a 50-year-old man. Must have been quite a spectacle. That guy's still around? I thought he'd be dead by now. He's been here forever. I used to prank call him when I first got here. Nowadays, I mostly feel sorry for him. We are the center of dreams, in the anti-chamber of the Prenanal Realm, where we hope to find our child. Shut the machine down once and for all. It's a place where thoughts and wishes become manifest, and therefore it's only as stable as its inhabitants. I was already mapping this place, before I realized this place doesn't make geographical sense. For a while I wanted to compare other victors' maps to mine, but getting them to relinquish their maps was too much of a headache. What were you hoping to find? Common denominators, that type of thing. It's the bird that separates, born from the prenatal. It's what we have to pass if we want to save our baby. Are you sure it's even possible? Absolutely not. I'm flying by the seat of my pants, just like you. I didn't even know if the bird exists. Blah blah blah, we did that. Another victim told me about it. According to him, the prenatal realm is where we all start, the very origin of our existence, where all souls go back once we die. Don't be a stranger. Alright, the autosave button. Gonna make a manual one. Well, I think this is actually as good as any time for me to bring up something I wanted to give you guys for consideration. So, I've been watching Jabroni Mike do a reading together with Fredrik Knudsen of a very, very interesting book. It is called All Tomorrows, a Billion-Year Chronicle of the Myriad Species and Mixed Fortunes of Man by a certain CM Kusemen, Turkish writer, artist, and let me tell you, this piece of fiction is wild. It's basically a speculated effort at trying to theorize what could human evolution go several years from now. Up several years, millions of years from now. And he goes to from the nearest future to like out there when we travel through the galaxies, meet other species, interact with them, and basically eventually evolve into completely new beings. I'm trying to find some good art of it right now. Give me a minute. I might as well use this break to catch my breath a little bit. Alright, I'm just gonna hit you guys straight up with one of the strongest lookers in this batch of images. That's one of the potential directions of human evolution. Yeah, eventually we will become flesh entities from H.P. Lovecraft, in one of the scenarios at least. Not to spoil too much, in case you want to check it out, but really the artwork in particular is one of the strong points of this book. You can buy it off Amazon, I think. And what's even more fascinating is that this dude has also done something similar called All Yesterdays, which has its stake upon potential dinosaur evolution, assuming they didn't die off completely. Like, what would they look like if they made it through the mass extinction phase? So yeah, CM Kusaman and that oh, in the middle of the umlaut. Oh no, don't worry. It's just the game is very, very silent in the menu. What can I do for you, Victor? What do you mean? Why do you look so old? I just got here way ahead of you. Since I'm smarter, obviously. So I had more time to age. It'll happen to you too. But why do you look 5 decades older than me? Time and space are malleable in this place. Normal rules don't apply. After all, it's the domain of God. How can there be more than one of us in one place? Space is a manifestation of wishes and desires. So I'm guessing somebody wished you into existence. It's a tribute to me. The one true God. I can't say I blame them. Tell me about the middle-aged dude. That boy lacks direction in his life. He's the laziest creature I've ever met. Also, I suspect he used to prank call me at all hours of the day. I had to change my phone number to get him to stop. That's a hint for us. Then what we found on the phone we might use to distract our old boy here. What about the young one? I don't think I've met him. He's keen on fishing, you say. I did some fishing in my childhood. but the habit never stayed with me for some reason. Guess I found more important things to do. What do you know about the OG? There's nothing to know. I am the original Victor. The rest of you are just cheap knockoffs. He's got attitude. Give him that. What about the baby? I don't think I know him. He sounds just like the rest of him. Another lazy underachiever. He's going to fit in swimmingly. Someone's got to shoulder the ultimate responsibility until the rest of you slack off. We are at the center of the dreamscape. It's the place where I found my true purpose. It'll be a historical landmark for eons to come. This will be hallowed ground, celebrated and revered like the Bodhi tree, or the Kaaba stone, or the Holy of Holies. Did you get it from another Victor? Something like that. All of them draw maps of this place, trying to make sense of it, but with their limited comprehension, their maps end up being useless. How so? This place is too complex for a mortal mind to comprehend. It will be like a slug trying to comprehend Darwinian evolution. I have the only correct map of this place. A map drawn by God himself. Would you mind if I borrowed it? You'd like that, wouldn't you? It would be quite a trophy to show off to the other victors, I imagine. They're trying to make sense of this place. Good luck with that. Don't strain your slug mind too much. Some victors believe that this place is not quite the center. We're merely at the outskirts, and that there's a barrier preventing us from ever getting to the center. Is that what you believe? I'm God. I don't believe. I know. And I can tell you for a fact, there's no such thing as a birth barrier. I'm at the center of this place. I used to know that guy. If you disregard his kooky theory, he was a decent guy. It was sad to hear he passed on. If there was such a thing, I'd know about it. But there isn't. Trying to save our child is pointless. Now that I found my proper place. It would be like casting pearls before swine. Oh. For a second I thought that was my character moving. Who the heck was that? Victor jump scare. Did our Victor just come by here? You should ask. He was looking for you too. He was? He said you guys have some kind of deal, but you screwed him over. Does that ring a bell? No. What kind of deal? Didn't specify, but he seemed quite upset about it. It's the OG. Okay, we're supposed to listen on this kid. Do I have to fight somewhere, or just standing here does the trick? When you mentioned him, he was just here asking about you. What did you tell him? That you're just two newbies, and I don't care for either one of you. Sorry if that hurts your feelings, but you strike me as severely unimpressive. Belly button theory? Never heard of it. That's the problem with this place. There's too many theories flowing about. A theory is the most useless thing around here. Every victor's got his own idea of how this place works. Who the machine imposter is. How to find a child. Look where that got us. We're still only on square one. Running around in circles. Do yourself a favor. Stop trying to figure this place out. Find a nice spot to sit and just enjoy the time you have left. Maybe I'll eventually stumble upon this new Victor entity, but in the meantime, I want to find the dude vibe in the movie theater. Speaking of, why did you have falling out with Baby Victor? Falling out is putting it mildly. Happened. It started out like any other night. We'd be watching movies, having a relaxing time, when he noticed his map was missing. He wanted to know if I'd seen it or knew where it was. Told him I had no clue. Then he tried to frisk me, so I had to ward him off. He started calling me a thief and a liar. Before I knew it, we were rolling around the floor fighting. You fought a baby? He didn't look like a baby back then. He looked just like you or me. Anyway, as both of us were tired, he got up and hobbled away. Haven't seen him since. Do you think one of us is a machine imposter? One of us is an imposter? You think so too? Do you suspect anyone in particular? No. I mostly keep to myself. But if one of us is the machine, it's going to reveal itself by how it speaks. A machine can't imitate all our speech idiosyncrasies. Something ought to stand out to you. Something we would never say. Don't worry about it. It was bound to happen sooner or later. What do you mean? You just got super sedative, kid. You're not the newest Victor anymore. How does obsolescence feel? Feel no different. Same here. Welcome to the club. You met the Victor who went crazy navel-gazing. I guess. Met him, sure. He was an uplifting example for us all. What's the thing about going crazy? You learn to give up. Once you give up, you're free. You can start making the most of this place. Like me. Alright, as is, I think we've explored all the dialogue we can for now. Now it's a matter of finding this new Victor and making progress with the rest of us. So yeah, give me a moment while I just check the guide. Ah, I see. There's a couple of solutions we could do here. It involves us going back to the apartment building for the most part. I think I need to talk to the teenager again before I leave this place for now. What do you know about Baby Victor's missing map? It's my fault, I'm afraid. You stole his map? Just borrow it. I had a fear that if I stacked two maps on top of each other and held them against the light source, a hidden meaning would appear. Like we did in Lish History? Precisely. Did that work? I couldn't see anything, but it was worth a try. Maybe if I had more maps, I would have gotten a different result. But honestly, I doubt it. Do you still have the map? I put it right next to his crib, so it would look like he dropped it. I guess he hadn't noticed it yet. Do you think one of us is a machine imposter? It's best to keep those kind of thoughts to yourself. Why? Once you start throwing these accusations around here, things evolve quickly. Do you have any suspects? Like I said, it's best to keep those thoughts to yourself. Okay, we know where to look for a map piece, and that is right here. A piece of paper lies on the ground. It's the map I took from Baby Victor. Can we stack these on top of each other? Nope. We do have another map, which will prove useful, I reckon. Oh. Why, if it isn't a deal breaker, why do you call me that? Don't you recognize me? Should I? We have history, you and I. We do? Don't you recognize your own reflection? Wait. Are you the Victor in the mirror? Bingo. The one who saved you from falling. The one you made a deal with. What are you doing here? How did you escape the endless void? You wished to be here. I did? You don't need to play dumb with me. The middle-aged Victor told me all about it. I didn't think that would work. Well, here I am. So, why did you summon me? Why did you break our deal? I need your help. You wanted someone to help find your child? Yes? Will you? This place is so confusing. That's not gonna happen. Please. No. That's why you made the deal in the first place, remember? So I wouldn't have to deal with all that. Find the kid yourself. I want no part of it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot to rest. My feet are killing me. Well, fuck that guy then. Back on the boat we are. Pick up a known bottle of liquor. I haven't tried this brand before. We are gonna give this as a present to the middle-aged man. Just so he can experience a new flavor of alcohol. I wanna go to the house. Because from here, we're gonna make a call. What kind of call, you say? Of the tele-evangelical nature. call God. Hello, this is God. Dear God who are in heaven, it's me, your biggest fan. Wait, it sounds oddly familiar. Repeat my own request. I need your help. They're doing it again. Please help me. Make them stop. Please make them stop. That voice. Is that me? I'd be eternally grateful. Yours truly, Victor. I sound so young. When was this? I see myself. My nose is bleeding. Ooh, we're living that cutscene we played earlier, where we got transported in the theater. Oh man, this is like many layers now. Slap on top of each other. It's a mess. I'm surrounded by children. What happened to me? Wait. I think I remember. This was back at school, wasn't it? I think it was. And after that, he went to stage. Did that actually work? Is he gone now? Because there's only one way to find out. Now, while I'm here, I think there's one more thing I can do. I need to be on the cruise ship for this. I've been quite enjoying Cyberpunk in my off time. I plan to mod it a little further with some quality of life changes, but for the most part, I'm pretty fine with playing it vanilla as it is. I think presentation-wise, that game holds up really well. Like, once you get through that intro sequence, you just find yourself completely immersed by the world of Night City. One problem is, even despite all the patching those guys from CD Projekt did, that cutscene when you travel with Jackie to her apartment, two things happen that were severely off. At the crossroad, those bandits that are raiding a car, they T-posed in and slid over to the vehicle before returning to the natural positions. And later on, when we were driving into the garage, we just completely disregarded the shutter and phased through it. Never change. It contains equipment for the lifeboat, boxes of emergency rations, and a fishing rod. Wait a minute. These boxes are empty. Somebody's eaten all the rations. There's only some measly crumbs left. Nice. Okay, back to the center it is. I want to go back to the core of the issue. You know, I saw that Rumblefish 2 announcement earlier, completely out of the blue. Might nab it depending on the price tag. When I messed around with the game on that old arcade dump a long time ago, it seemed pretty fun. But it just really depends on the price tag. Hello? Hello again, fellow Victor. Let me just pass you this fishing rod. You want a fishing rod? No thanks. I stopped fishing some time ago. Maybe I can use some of them as bait if I roll them into a little ball. There. The hook is baited. Well, what if I do the fishing? What are you doing? Isn't that obvious? Find your own pot to fish in. You don't own it. That's a very interesting way of fishing. Hey, we got a big one, boys. Hey, what are you doing with that? Throw it back in. I'm afraid I can't do that. Be that way then. The belly of the fish protrudes a little bit. It seems the fish has swallowed something bulky. Disemboweled fish. That seems to have killed the fish. Obviously. Just as I expected. There's a piece of paper in the belly of the fish. And this is young Victor's map. Is this the right way? Nice pond here. They meet the creepy old Victor here. Beth is gone now. Where'd the lifeboat go? Now on to where Grandpa was. My wish seems to have worked. The old fool is gone now. This must be the map he was talking about. Yep. Playing all high and mighty while he absolutely had no clue what was going on. It's just a plastic toy phone. Doesn't work. Well, ain't that very telling. Oh. Well, someone's having a snooze cruise of his own. Hello again, Dealbreaker. What do you want? Are you sure I summoned you? I am. The Victor in the movie theater told me so. And he's too drunk to lie believably. What happened during your fall? Absolutely nothing. It was wonderful. Solitude at last. Did you meet Legion? The creepy voices from the abyss. Yes. Sure. They were there as I fell. Did you know you could request things from them? I do. That's how I got to the mirror. Wait. Let me get this straight. We were falling into a void of endless nothing. And then you asked. And then the thing you asked for was a mirror? I don't know what to say. I mean, I knew we had a vain streak. But you took that to a whole new level. I didn't ask for a mirror. I wanted something to watch, like a television. The mirrors what Legion gave me instead. You need to be embarrassed. We're all brothers here. It's only natural to want to check out yourself during those circumstances. It's not weird at all. What did you wish for? A typewriter and some paper, so I finally could write the book I've been thinking about. Do you still have it? The typewriter? It's still in the void, I'm afraid. I only managed to keep a single sheet of paper that was feeding the roller when I got summoned to this place. I drew a map on it to make sense of this place. In exchange for what? I don't know. What do you want? You never made me that sandwich. I could really use something to eat. Why don't you have this raw fish? Here you go. Something to eat. No thanks. That fish is raw. I can't eat that. I might have to cook it then. Now let me find that theater again. Speak to the trunk. Here you go. What's that? Something new to drink. I didn't recognize the bottle, so I guess you don't either. Never try this. It's delicious. It's the first new beverage I've had since I got here. Thank you. So can I borrow your map now? Sure. It's over there on the wall. The evacuation plan? Yeah. I don't know how accurate it is. It came with the theater. It's as close as I ever got to making a map. It's an evacuation plan for this theater. Damn shame I can't speak squiggle, so none of this makes sense. Well, I got almost all of them, as besides from our new addition to the Victor team. So I'm guessing I'm gonna have to cook that fish. There's actually two ways to go about, which is pretty interesting. So, with the Victor in the theater, you could give him the beer, or if you went to the basement, you could have found some tapes there and given them instead. So, here we face a similar choice. Where we can go cook this fish, which we can do here. Another option is to go back to the ship and request soup from the canteen. Another pretty common occurrence. Multiple options to solve a puzzle in a point and click. Dude, it's just like I'm playing an MMO again. This is how we did it back in the day. This is how we new players fed ourselves. No, no joke. When I was still deep into Ultima Online, fishing and cooking were a pretty popular starting choice. You wouldn't make much money off of it, but in terms of self-sustaining, it did the job. Now, if you wanted to make a buck, you would go for the mining blacksmith route. Yeah, where's that lazy sod? It's not a sandwich, but it will have to do. Thank you. That looks delicious. Can I have your map now? Sure thing. But there's something you should know first. It's just a blank piece of paper. I lied about drawing a map on it. Why'd you do that? I figured I needed more leverage. You wouldn't go look for food for a blank sheet of paper, would you? Perhaps not, no. Here's your reward. Asshole. Just going to lie there? Look, I didn't ask to be here. I was brought here against my express will. Well, good call, Frosty, because we just fed this Victor some delicious grilled fish. So get off my case already. I don't know much except for the obvious. He's delusional and sadly self-obsessed. I didn't ask him about the phone, but it seems like someone's playing a cruel trick on him. He seems alright, except for being depressingly passive. And his day drinking seems to have gotten a little out of control as well. He's a bit of a sad figure. Clings to the past like a comfort blanket. Aside from that, he seems right. I don't talk to him. The whole baby thing freaks me out. But where it gets him through the night. You think one of us is an imposter? It's interesting. I hadn't really thought about it, but I guess that's possible. Never heard about that. Maybe there's a progenitor from which we all stem. I don't know. The theory suggests that time moves linearly in this place. But I think we're stuck in a recursive loop. The same thing keeps happening over and over again. It's like an elephant's graveyard for dying victors. I don't think one map will help much here. The pathways keep reconfiguring. But maybe you have more maps. You can compare them to find consistencies. Do you have any theory as to where it might be? Can't say I do. Belly button. One of the victors explained to me. It's one of the dumbest things I've heard. In the realm, I think something like that can exist. A place where we just float around as beings of pure energy. I don't know. I wish I could see that for myself. Okay. I got all the maps plus a blank slot. So what do I do with this exactly? Ooh. Okay. We're gonna be revisiting an old gimmick of sorts. One of my favorite ones in the game, in fact. Back from Eddie's stream. So we have to mosey on to her place. I know I'm kinda a lot relying on the guide tonight, but like I pointed out at the beginning of the stream, the deeper you go, the less my brain cells become active at this time of day. And to be honest, some of these puzzles are pretty unintuitive, and good luck guessing them on your own. You'd really have to, like, go out of your way and experiment. We are, however, steadily approaching the final portion of the game. I guess I'll have to go for the staircase then. How do I go back to her place? Sorry, I got that wrong. Not so much her apartment as her actual dream. It's quite empty, as you can see. So, back when we first came around here, the trick to solving her dream sequence was finding photo pieces of her apartment and just arranging them so they would pop into reality. What the game wants us to do now is the same, but with maps. It's a bit of a stretch, but if we can use this wall to range the center, it's worth a try. These seem to make sense the way they are. This bit with a straight line is most misleading so far. It's a little tricky to tell. I might be paying a little too much attention to how the roads are supposed to go, because, you know, each of them had a different vision of what the dreamscape looked like. It's not quite it, is it? Let's see. Order is important. You want to arrange the maps in such a way that you go backwards in time, from the oldest victor to the youngest. Ah, well, it's quite a peculiar twist. That would mean the unfurled scroll would go here, right? As I anticipated. Old Victor's map would go here. If we're talking about age, then evacuation plan. Young, baby, newcomer. At least in order of appearance. Well, I don't quite get the order. In terms of applying it to the sequence of events. Because it's telling me... Okay, it's supposed to go like this. Place the unfurled scroll in the bottom map as this belongs to the oldest victor who is dead. Next, place the old victor's map at the top left. So go here, yeah. Are we going like this? Middle age in the top middle. So then young. Bab. New guy. Middle age and top middle. Contemporary Victor, bottom middle. Young Victor, bottom right. Plays baby in top right. Well, that seems to check out then. Did that really work? They actually rearranged the center? Only one way to find out. Well, that explains it. I was expecting a prompt to confirm that I got it right. But no, it's asking you to figure this shit by yourself, which is fair game. But trust me when they say I don't have the mental capacity for it right now. Nor ever, most likely. Down, right. Up, because it's the only way. Something seems to be happening with the archway. Dun-dun-dun. What is this place? I'm sure this wasn't here before. Examine dark figures. Hello? Is someone there? Mom? Dad? We did it. We reached the center of conception. Are you the doctor? They said he'd be around any minute. We've been waiting for such a long time now. I'm not a doctor. Please help us. My wife's about to give birth. They gave her something to induce labor. Nothing's happening so far. We're worried something's wrong. How long does it usually take? Is the baby okay? I don't know. Could you please help us find out? It would really mean a lot. Cupboards for patients' personal belongings. It looks like Mom brought some knitting equipment with her. Pick up yarn. I think it measures heart rate. I can't see anything out of the ordinary. Well, that's a neat camera angle. A few months, maybe more. It's like he doesn't want to come out. Surely there's something wrong. Don't you have equipment for looking inside the body? Like an ultrasound or something? I'll see what I can find. Grim. But I won't be able to do it from here. Listen, it was worth a shot. Okay. I know what we're doing now, and I don't like it. I'll give you guys a hint. We need the shrieking gun again. Yeah. Listen, I've already been inside one person's guts tonight, and I thought that would be enough. Boy, was I mistaken. It's the twig I got from Selma's dream. Now we do have the twig with us. Lifeboat room. Ah. Well, well, well. Well met, old friend. We shall need to deploy your services once more. Now I want to go back to Mom and Dad. I'm telling you, it's getting pretty darn uncomfortable by the minute. Good thing it's consistent of claymation, so in case anything wacky shows up on screen, I'll just dismiss it as art. I'll just tie the onto the railing. There. It sure is. It sure is. Go into the light, child. You know, I could easily make an SMT joke here. I mean, you've already met God, so fuck it, just get all the check marks. Hello. Who are you? Don't you already know that? I ain't just another Victor like me. I am Victor. I didn't know there were any others, though. Haven't you met other Victors before me? No. I thought I was the only one. How can there be more? We're stuck in a recursive loop. New victors spawn at regular intervals. Old victors die and wither away. It's been going on for a long time. It must have started after I got here. I never saw any other victors. Though, I wish I had. I could have used the company. I spent decades walking alone in that miserable place. Are you the original? That's not how I describe myself, but since I never met any other victors, it's possible that I was the first one. How did you find this place? I started drawing maps of different paths, parts of the landscape, noting down landmarks and features as I walked around. I thought if I had enough map pieces, I would be able to configure them into one complete chart of this place. Did it work? Not at first. This place shifts constantly, as I'm sure you've noticed. But after a while, I started to notice that I could change the landscape as I was walking through. If I visited locations in a certain order, new places would unfold before me. At first, I didn't know what to do with that knowledge. But after exhaustive experimentation, more and more new places would become available to me. I don't know how long I spent trying out various combinations. It feels like a century at least. But I finally arrived here, at the birth of it all. Is this the birth barrier? I believe it is. Beyond this point lies the realm of the prenatals. But why'd you stop here? Why not go further? We're not meant to cross the barrier. There will be a transgression against nature. And as we can evidently see, we're already quite pushing the limit. What about our child? Our child is safe as long as someone is willing to block access to the prenatal realm. So I decided to stay here to prevent the machine from reaching the other side. What if the machine already made it to the other side before you came here? Nonsense. I would know. Still, how can we make sure? Rest easy, Victor. I will stay here and safeguard the prenatals for as long as I live. I'm willing to sacrifice myself in order to give our child a chance at a normal life. As long as I stay here, our child will be safe. It is the only way. It sounds like something the machine would say. I'm sure it would, but I'm not the machine. The machine would definitely say that as well. It seems your mind is made up. I won't be able to persuade you. Stand aside. Let me pass. If we want to get to the prenatal realm, you have to go through me first. I'm not sure I'm comfortable doing this. Maybe there's an alternative way to get past him. How do I even use this thing? Sever spine. Rupture intestines. He's shielding his intestines with his arms and legs. Can't reach. Puncture heart. Pierce head. Alright. But what part should I try to pierce? Ear canal? I can probably reach the brain if I straighten the coat hanger out. Do we really want to do this? Maybe there's an alternative way to get past him. By the way, I just checked the guide. It's the only way. Wait. What are you doing? Get that thing away from me. I'm sorry, but I see no other way. You'll doom us all. Achievement unlocked. Retroactive abortion. Yeah. Hey, there's another passage back here. It seems to lead deeper into the womb. Let's see where it takes us. Move towards light. This is where I'm supposed to be, isn't it? That voice. Was that me? Indeed. Just a little closer toward the center, if you don't mind. Don't be shy. Step into the light. Hello again, Mr. Neff. I guess you're wondering where you are. What is this place? You're standing in the dreamscape, Mr. Neff. The living, breathing amalgamation of billions of sleeping minds, each adding their own distinct piece to the puzzle. All connected, all belonging. We look forward to spending an eternity with you. Oh no. Take a moment to reflect. Who are you? I'm you. Don't you recognize your own reflection? Talking to myself now? That doesn't bode well. It's strange how easy I can express these thoughts to you. I hardly know you, and I haven't even admitted much of this to myself even. The subconscious is a strange and powerful thing. So this is goodbye then? Let's reform on some faraway beach. Somewhere down the line. Isn't this magical? The first breakfast in a new apartment. Yeah. I want this to last forever. The colors, Duke. The colors. I've done it. I can see music now. It's the fourth dimension. Is this what it feels like to be another god? I sure there aren't any people with visual epilepsy in the audience, otherwise I'm gonna feel bad for the trauma you're experiencing right now. chapter 7, where I end. Where am I now? Did I really press through the birth barrier? Am I really on the other side? Thank you, Victor. I wouldn't have been able to reach this place, if not for you. I thought I'd be stuck back there forever. Wait, there wasn't you back there in the womb? No, he spoke the truth. He was blocking me from reaching this place. But you took care of that, didn't you? We done fucked up. I wish I had more time to stay and discuss things with you. Out of all Victors, you were the most ruthless. But you'll have to excuse me. I've got a consciousness to transfer. Things were fuzzy down here. What are we looking at exactly? I know I brought a Purgo box earlier, but this is like straight up locations from that weird game. Yeah, even the music playing right now is giving me serious flashbacks. I guess this is the core, the very heart. I think it makes for a dramatic final sequence, like sad guitar music. Approach child. Shouldn't we be Ashura warping into him? Oh wait, that's not how you approach a child. Victor, you're too late. I didn't want to do this, but you left me no choice. Let my child go. I'm afraid I can't do that. This is our only shot at life. You made sure of that when you cut all my other roots. You don't deserve to live. You're a parasite. You only live at the expense of others. Without a host, you're nothing. Same can be said for your child. Does not draw life from Alicia. Without her, it'd be dead. That's different. We chose that. We didn't choose you. Leave my child now. Or else, I'll rupture the umbilical cord I'm standing on. You'd murder your own child just to deny me life? If it comes to that, then yes. I'd rather kill you both than see my child grow up as some kind of machine-controlled zombie. What if there was another option? Like what? What if I transfer my consciousness to you and suppress me like you did the others? I'm suggesting a symbiosis. A merged being, free to explore the dreamscape. the first of its kind. Would you let my child go? Of course. But you must understand, if we do this, you can never leave the dreamscape again. That would sever my last remaining source of energy, filling us both. What about Alicia? What about the others in the estate? They'll wake up as soon as I transfer my consciousness to you. Very well. I accept. Good. It will take a few moments, and I can't guarantee it'll be entirely pleasant for you. I'll release your child in the meantime. Very well. Hello? Hello? You can talk? Yes, I think so. Is that what we're doing right now? Yes. Who are you? I'm your father. You're my child. Yes. In this incarnation, that's true. But we'll come back here again in different forms. What is this place? It's where life finds shape and form. These are all children gestating? Not just children. Animals too. All things. All life dreams, Father. Victor, I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm done. I've transferred my consciousness to you. We can leave. Will I ever see you again? I can't join you in the waking world. I have to stay in the dreamscape. Perhaps I can come visit you when I sleep. I hope you do. What's my mother like? You'll like her. I wish I could be there with you both. So do I. What happens now? How do we get out of here? I think I can conjure up a mode of transportation from your memory. If you allow me. Do it. Where should we go? I'll let you decide that, Victor. You're the dreamer, after all. All right? I think I know a place. Goodbye, Father. Goodbye. Victor? Are you alright? What's that on your head? Wake up, Victor. You're scaring me. Please wake up. Please. Where are you? Back to where it all started. Not a cell phone in sight. Only fishing. There's a gap in between. There's a gap where we meet. Where I didn't get to read that fast enough. That was a fantastic game. I loved it all the way from the beginning to the finish. I'll go as far as saying that this is not even so much as a video game. You can totally appreciate this, and you even should, as a work of art, because the amount of effort these people put into crafting the world, all the set pieces, it's just a joy to look at. To think you could make something of this scale, grandeur, out of everyday objects, even something you'd consider normally trash. It's hella impressive. It's a way of art that's not common to see, but it's just memorable, and it leaves a lasting impression So long goodbye. Thanks for playing our game, The Dream Machine. We hope you like it. I sure did. I sure did. It does soothe the heartache. I didn't expect it to end on a sad note, but you know what? At least our boy Victor finally found some rest on a peaceful, deserted island where he can fish for all eternity. So, yeah, it's not often that I dabble in point and clicks, but that was one of the finest examples I played. The story, like I said, perfect from start to finish. With the writing, you can tell that the guys behind this were not exactly native speakers because some of the dialect does feel stiff or kind of out of place, but it doesn't really take you away from the experience. The puzzles, that's a hard one to judge really because your mileage will depend on how good you are with those. From my personal experience, it was a mixed bag. Some of the stuff seemed perfectly logical and something you would apply actual reason to. Others are just like model of examples of uh, good luck figure this out, preferably through clicking on everything. So, it comes with the territory. Yep, he's beginning his new screws, and it's not stopping anytime soon, if at all. All right, before I leave you all for the night, um, speaking of the snooze cruise, I do have another game lined up in the near future. It's called Hypnagogia, or Gogia, depending on how you're supposed to pronounce that. It's an LSD-like walking simulator. So we're going back to our roots, kind of, with that one. But I heard good things about it, so hopefully it delivers. For other playthroughs, I'm kind of thinking of digging up Hades because that one just kind of fell to the sidelines, really. At the very least, I would like to sneak a few streams in so I can make a full run and then maybe off stream the rest of it until we can fill the check marks required for the true ending, which I know is after like 10 runs, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe we'll do it this way. So it's a, you know, kind of planned procedure sort of thing. For other playthroughs, I got two in mind. One of them, especially Frosty, is gonna be looking forward to because Kinovania is back in the menu. That's right, we're gonna be starting the advanced collection soon. Besides that, we'll also be revisiting another AP. It's gonna be Jedi Knight, and I'll be jumping into Academy, so the sequel to Outcast that I've played. I would like to do the original ones in the series, but for that, I think I want to wait on the Force engine to be a little more polished so I can play for a passable experience, just like with Witchhaven and Build GDX. So yeah, that's gonna do it for now. And you know what? I might be actually able to start Jedi Academy this week. I don't think I have any plans for Saturday, so stay tuned, because more playthroughs are coming to a neighborhood near you. All right, lads, I'm gonna peace out, and as usual, thank you for sticking by, and I'll see you all when I see you. Good night.